Gabriel, how are you? Hello, Gabriel.
Hello, Mr. Taka. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Fine.
Mr. Ram, how are you? So, can you go to the drawing? Where are they? Why do you want to move them? Hello? Gabriel. Gabriel?
Yes,
Can you hear me, Gabriel?
Yes, I'm hearing. I was mute. Sorry.
What is the problem?
Let me show. This is the thing that I was doing right now to enter these symbols. So I want to minimize
The symbols.
Yes, to look like drawing.
You have to scale them. Don't touch on the drawing. Scale down the symbols. You know how to scale down?
Just highlight first. Oh. Hello?
Can hear you.
It's first to highlight the drawing first.
No, scale down the symbols part, not the drawing.
Yes, the symbol is the first option is to
select them first.
Highlight. So when I select, I just touching the drawing here.
You can select from that corner, down, right, going up, drawing okay. down, left, going up. From there,
like this,
and you can select step by step. It's not mandatory to select all of them at once.
Okay.
Like there you have selected the three, you can now continue selecting the other ones.
Okay.
Then scale. Take a reference close to the drawing.
So the first which I select first, they are not.
You touch somewhere before you select the second one. You should have selected without. And why are you in drawing 3? You should have got the drawing name of what we have. Why are you working in a file which does not have any name?
I will rename it. I just delete the last one which appear the dots. I will rename it right now. Okay.
When you select, don't touch somewhere else. Just select. Okay. Start from the corner, left up, left down, then go up, as you did previously. In which city are you?
Right now, I'm in Mbeya, but I live in Arusha.
Don't touch anywhere. Just come and select. Don't click anywhere.
Okay. Are you doing this?
But from there you can select a lot of things. You go there until the corner up right.
Yeah.
Select.
And here.
Yes.
But I see right now this one is not selected.
You're not doing it properly. or do one by one if it doesn't work.
Okay. Let me scale this.
Hello, team. I'm not hearing the voice, but I don't know the problem. Hello.
Yes, boss.
I see the slide. I see
Yes,
the slide, but oh, you're not yet started.
we have started. I was saying that the second parameter to consider for lighting design is the depreciation or maintenance factor. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I hear you well now. Okay, proceed.
Yeah, so the maintenance factor consider the fact that the light can have some impurities after some time, because it will be close to dust or other impurities around it. So to take in consideration that the light will reduce the efficiency, or the production of the light will be affected by those impurities. So there is a factor which is introduced, what we are calling a depreciation or maintenance factor, and these are the values: 0.7 for a good maintenance factor, 0.65 for medium, and 0.55 for a poor maintenance. So some studies are giving a higher value, mostly for new lights or for the area where the maintenance is highly considered. You can go above that value, but generally these are the values that people consider for that factor. So the next one is the waste light factor. So the waste light factor is a factor which is considered when a surface is illuminated by a number of lamps. So there is a certain amount of wastage due to overlapping of light waves, and this value is between 1.2 and 1.5. So when different, let's say for example, if we are going to consider the contribution of all the light in this room, normally, as they are saying, if you have 2 or 3 sources of light that are reflecting in one area, there is definitely a fact of overlapping the light. So it means you are using more resources than what we need, because normally the best or the ideal situation could be each light focusing on a specific area. But if 2 or 3 lights can focus on one area, if you study well the light signals, and when they are overlapping, there are some lost insights in the process. So to consider that fact, they have introduced a waste light factor, which is as you can see between 1.2 and 1.5. So that is how this factor is considered. Then we have a reflection factor. This is defined as the ratio of luminous flux leaving the surface to the luminous flux incident on it. I said the value will be always less than 1. This mostly for components that are making the light itself, because when you have the light, you have the source inside, but you see also you have a cover. So in the process of reflecting the light which are produced by the source, that cover also creates some loss for the light to come now down and reach an expected area. So the better or the high quality is the cover of the light, the better also will be the reflection factor. If you are using a poor cover, or a cover that is not reflecting enough light, so the factor will be high and it will reduce the efficiency of the light. So to make it simple and to explain this concept very well, is that when people are doing the design of the lighting system, some people tend to consider the light source as a perfect situation, because just get some numbers written on the light source and you are considering it fully, which is a mistake. Why? Because you have seen that from different conditions, or considering different facts, you might even lose, let's say, more than 50% of the efficiency of a light, considering how you are using it. If you're putting it under a poor maintenance, for example, if you're using it in an area where there is too much dust, for example, let's say people who are working into cement production facilities, or maybe you are operating into an area which is too dusty. It could be where people are producing, let's say, flour, or let's say a cleaning area where people are dealing with a lot of dust. So you are supposed to consider all those parameters, so as to make sure, regardless of the constraints or the challenges in the area, you are still keeping the required level of illumination. Because you will see in the next slide that we are going to show different standards of saying, if you are at the reception, this is the lighting requirement. If you are in the bedroom, this is the lighting requirement. If you are in the, let's say you are in the washroom, when you are in the kitchen, so lighting requirements are different. So, and when you are designing your lighting system, the aim is to always reach that expected level of illumination, so as the work expected there can be done in the good conditions. So we have some parameters still we are talking about, and this is the efficiency of the light itself, which is expressed into lumen per watt. Lumen mostly is the indication of the capacity of a light, like the power of a light to emit certain quantity of lighting. So the efficiency of a light is expressed into lumen per watt. So it means how much is the light able to emit, consuming a certain power. So if, for example, one light is having 20 lumen per watt, another light is having 40 lumen per watt, according to how I've explained it, which light is most efficient between the one which is having 20 lumen per watt and another one which is having 40 lumen per watt? Which one is the most efficient? Sorry? Why? Yes. Sorry, both. The one of 20 is most efficient than the one of 40. Yeah, because a light produces lumen. It's like, for example, a car can go 20 kilometers consuming 1 liter. Another one can go 40 kilometers consuming 1 liter. Which car is most efficient? Yeah. So the light with the highest lumen per watt is the most efficient. And you see, we're going to deal with light with data sheet, mostly for the design. I know when people are going to buy light, maybe in the shops in the town, some parameters are not shown, and mostly for serious project, they always ask you to buy light from manufacturer or providers that can be able to give you all the details. Because if we could have got more time, we could have gone for even designing or simulating the light system. And when you use some softwares like dialects, a light you have chosen for the manual design, there is a possibility of getting a file of it and simulate it into the software. So if you are choosing a light which we are having in the boutique, which cannot even found on internet, or you cannot get all the characteristics, so it will be difficult for you to make a proper design. So this is also a fact to consider. Yes, it also have an implication on the cost, because when a light is more efficient, is going also to cost too much, but there is always a benefit in that, because it's better maybe buying a light which is a double price, which will save you more money. Let's say if it is consuming 1/3 of what the previous one could consume, it's better buying it double price, because in the time you have lost money into buying it, but you're also saving money into paying the energy or the bills for electricity. While another one, you could buy it cheap, but it will cost you a lot when you're buying electricity. You're paying electricity for its consumption. So there is always that fact to consider. So, or as they are saying, cheap things are not every time cheap. You might buy a cheap stuff, but it will cost you too much. Maybe because you have to replace it too much, or it will cost you maintenance cost too much. That's why it's always advised to go for higher quality product, because it ensures good operation. So this room index is mostly for arranging light or arranging lamps into an area. After having the idea about the length and the width of the room, and also the mounting height, there is a way of calculating the room index. But because we want to make the easiest calculations for light, so as not to complicate things too much, this is just for the information. But it is an information to consider. Let's say, for example, if you are dealing with big rooms or conference rooms where you have 20 or 30 lamps, you always need to understand the height or the length of the room, so you can get this room index, which can help you to know the distance that you're going to keep between two lights, so as you make your lighting uniform. So this is the biggest formula we're going to use all this morning. So it helps us to understand or to calculate the number of lights that we need to use in an area, knowing first this fact, or knowing this value. It's called E. E is the luminance level required. It is expressed in blocks. It means each type of room is having a requirement of the level of luminance that is required there. Why? Because each type of area is having a specific operation. Let's say you are having a room which is made for design purpose. When you're having a room which is made for design purpose, means you need to get clearly what you are doing. If someone is designing, let's say is drawing, let's say it is a architectural office where people are designing on papers, they need the high detail view of what they are doing, which is different maybe from someone who is cooking, because when you are cooking, you don't need to get clearly in a food or in your equipment. So let's say you are in the hospital and you have a room for surgical operations. So a doctor who is working in such environment needs a high detailed view of what he's doing, compared to a storage, because in the storage it's just, you need to see that this is a table, this is a chair, this is a jerry can. You don't need to have a high detailed view of elements in the storage. So you will see there will be a table where we see a different level of illuminance in each room, and the higher is the precision requirement, the higher will be the illuminance requirement. So this is the first element that we are going to observe. The A is the area, because this illuminance is understood in terms of in terms of meter. So there is a requirement per meter of the level of light that should be there. So the bigger also will be the room, then you have also to increase the number of light in that area so as you can meet the requirement. So you also have the average luminous flux from each lamp. So the light will have this requirement, and that was what I was telling you. Make sure you always choose the light which has this information, otherwise you not know how to go through this process. So you also multiply with the utilization factor, you also multiply it with the maintenance factor. So why other factors were not considered? These are the most utilized factors, because you understand how they work, and you are able to give to it a parameter. And from the studies, when they have seen the other factors we have gone through, most of the time their levels or their value always reach, when you multiply them, they're around 1. So that's why they have kept the measure factor that can compromise, or they can have a high impact on this number of lights to put in a room. So they're going to consider them because they are going to work or to influence the capacity of the light to reach this requirement. So this is the biggest formula we are going to use for the whole morning. Knowing first we are in which room, check a table, what is the requirement in terms of illuminance, what is the area. When you calculate the area, you say choose the type of light to put there. You know the type of light, you take these two factors, you calculate, then you have the number. The next step will be now to know, okay, there are 3 lights, how am I arranging them here? There are 4 lights, how am I arranging them there? But this will be the most important information to have for you to design first the lighting system in terms of lighting numbers. So there will be the command which will come after, but for now just we are focusing on light number. So I don't know if there is any question up to now. This one is the room index. Room index is used, as I was explaining, when you are having many lights in a room. There is a way to calculate the distance between them. Let's say you have a big office or a big room, a conference, or you have a conference room where you have, let's say, 20 lamps which have to be distanced from one point to another. So this room index, considering the height, the mounting height of them, it gives you an idea on how you can space them. But for what we are doing, as we are doing a residential where you have a small room of 5 to 3 meters, they are small items, you cannot use this parameter, but it's something to know and to understand how they operate. So this L is the length of the room, the W is the width, and this HM is the mounting height of where your light will be installed. So we have that one. So this is what I was explaining. If you go through this, you'll understand how to calculate the distance between 2 lights in case of having a big space. So you go through different calculations that way. So we are not going to go through this because of the area we are working in is mostly residential and there are small rooms. I think if they tell you that you are using 4 lights in a room, you already know how to place them. Should not be a big deal to calculate. But if you have 20 lights in a classroom or a big conference room, then you have to understand how am I spacing them to achieve a good distribution of light? That is also one of the parameters to consider. How is the light distributed? Sometimes you might do a wrong arrangement and the lights are focusing only in one area, unless there are parameters also to consider, because if it is in the classroom where you have an area where the lecturer is taken, so maybe that area needs to be having a focus of light, then people sitting down also have different level of illumination. But if it is, you have to distribute the light uniformly in a room, then there are arrangements that has to be done, and better you also go for simulation to do that. So lighting systems mostly is one of the critical or complex items into this engineering, and some people even are taking this as a specialization. You know, people who are installing the light for the stadium, like someone is only expert in lighting, he can tell you how to do it. So people who are playing cannot having issues in their eyes when they are playing. People who are sitting can see easily people in the stadium. So there are many parameters to consider. Their color of light, they're having many parameters. You even see when you're going to choose the light, there are more parameters that are written there that has to be considered, mostly when you go for specific applications. As I was explaining to someone yesterday, if you are installing an hospital, the light conditions can make someone sick. Even when you are working, there are some light conditions that can make you tired, the way they are arranged, or the way they are chosen. So there are people who are advancing their studies into lighting so as to ensure comfort, that people who are advising manufacturer or companies that are in this business, so to keep improving the lighting conditions so as to make people working in environments where there is comfort. So this is just an idea. We talked about this yesterday when we were talking about the sockets. So these are lighting points, just minimum ones, but for us we're going to go for design and calculation to understand the requirement of number of lights required in each space. This was just giving people an idea of the numbers of items to put in each area. So for the reference, you have different references for these lighting systems. You get different conditions. You have the international standard. You have even the recommendation for lighting. This is mostly emergency lighting, which also helps into security, because you remember the NFPA is mostly for protection against fire. So you have emergency lighting, you have exit light that can help people to recognize that they have to pass and go somewhere. So you have also a part of lighting which is put into the building code, so as to ensure there is some conformity between the construction regulations and the lighting design. So we have this. Then we are going to check on another topic here. So this is mostly now a broader presentation of what we can understand in terms of typologies and commands, like taking into going a bit deep about lighting. So I hope we can be able to close this. Also this one. Yeah. So I want also to make clear that I'm not teaching. I'm just reminding, because this is what we always do every time. Just reminding for for us to get a fresh view or remind ourselves about what we already know. So someone who have a contribution or an idea to bring is the most welcome. So we are going to see this. Yes. So the intent of the design for lights, so to provide an even spread of light to give a comfortable level of brightness for the most people to be able to see reasonably well and navigate safely around the room. So that is hope people none can see the screen. So that is the intent of the design. Why are we not just coming and start flashing the light there and go as we want, regardless of the type, regardless of the requirement? Because end of the day we have to make sure we achieve the comfort. Let's say in this room, I don't know why we have that light different from these two. Then here it's different, there are two. So I'm wondering, where is the uniformity? What was the purpose of that? What was planned to be achieved? And you see, it may bring some disorders in the system, because lighting system is not only a physical fact, it's also an aesthetic fact. So that's why when you are designing your system, you have to make sure you're also achieving that part. So make sure your arrangement is respecting the architectural purpose, or the interior design purpose, or the interior design aim. When you work in big companies, for example, the person to choose the type of light, the type first, is the architect. Like, is the one who knows, like, in this room, in this kitchen, we're going to use this type of light. Even sometimes he can even influence the numbers. Okay, you can still argue, mostly when he's putting less light than what you want, but there is still a way of also increasing the capacity, because for a same type of light you can have different size and different capacity. So if he's planning, I'm going to put 2 lights here, then you can maybe go for stronger light that can achieve the requirement in that area. But when you go for big companies or big studios of design, mostly people who are dealing with the light side of the design, the architects, because they're the ones who knows how they are going to achieve something, how the light will be placed, it will be targeting where. Let's say they call you and say you're going to design a lighting system in let's say exhibition area. If you go just with this idea of installing light in the bedroom, then you will mess up, because there are many factors to consider. People who are selling, they are the views they want to highlight or to show for people who are passing through the exhibition to be interested about some specific equipment. So all those facts has to be considered. So that's the intent of the design. So regarding the key principles or the steps for designing a lighting system, as I said, you have to go for a room, make sure you understand the level of illumination required there. The second step is to choose the type of light to use, considering the shape of the ceiling also, because there are lights that can be recessed, there are lights that can be wall mounted, the light can be they can be suspended. So it depends also on the configuration of the area. So you can't go and choose a light which is mostly, let's say you take a down light which is mostly recessed in the ceiling, and then you come and want to install it on a slab. It's not going to work, because it is not going to have it's not going to achieve the aesthetic purpose. Let's say if you're going to the slab, maybe you are installing you're installing maybe a panel light, or maybe you're installing a linear light which can fit there. So if you're going in the areas where maybe the ceiling is too far and you want to achieve the lights at the lower stage, maybe you are using a suspended light so they can come below and be closer to people who are working. Because if you go in the higher levels, then you have to put more light to achieve the work, or to achieve the lighting level at the expected working area. So saying here, you have to use the utilization factor and maintenance factor to determine the number of light in the room. You have to determine the position of light fixture in the room following the width and the length, as I've explained. The next step is to create the circuit, add the mounting height, and also add the nodes. So I think we should also add the control system. This is also very, very important. You have to add the control system. Yeah, this is also one of the important steps to go through when you are designing a lighting system. So down here we have different types of lights. We have different ways of mounting them. We have a recessed mounting, mostly in the ceiling. You have surface mounting. You have a suspended mounting. You have a wall mounting. You can mount the light on the wall. Some lights are even floor mounted. It depends if it is maybe in the garden, or it is in an area where you want to showcase something on a wall, and then you want a light to come from down to focus on that area. Don't know if you have something to add on this. Do you know any other way of mounting a light? Sorry? No, recessed is like you put some, you know, like that light is having a part which is in the ceiling. That one, or this. Oh, I don't know if this also is recessed, but these are recessed. You know, it has a part which is behind it, which is have been inserted in the ceiling. So that is the meaning of recessed. Like recessed is always when you have to cut and put something inside. It's different from if you could come and just mount it on the wall, on the ceiling without cutting something. Yeah. So I was asking if you know another type of mounting apart from this one. There might be, maybe. So, but these are the commonly used. So we have these are now type of light that we are going to use, and this is mostly. Sorry, someone has a question? Yes, boss. This one? No, I was explaining the type of mounting. Recessed is recessed. Recessed is when you need to cut something and insert a light. Like this one, these down lights are recessed because they have cut a ceiling and insert them inside. It's different from someone who could just come and drill and put screws and fix it there. That is the case of surface mounted. Surface mounted is when you sorry. I was saying recessed is in the case when you need to cut and insert it somewhere. You know, even when you are installing, you see that switch which is there, the conduit which is supplying it is recessed in the wall. That is the meaning of recessed. It means recessed like it is inserted somewhere. Surface mounting is mostly for the ceiling, but you mount it directly. You mount it on the ceiling, or you mount it on the soffit. There are some areas where people are not using a ceiling. Maybe you have directly a slab and you want to put a light there. You just come, you screw, you put wall plugs inside, you screw, you fix it. That light is surface mounted. So you have also suspended. Suspended is like in the kitchen. You see, there's sometimes you screw and you have some cables coming down and the lights are somewhere here in the air while they are fixed above there. That light is suspended because it is not on the floor. It is not on the ceiling, but you brought it down to a level of work. It could be kitchen area, or I don't know, it could be a drafting area. You don't want to have your light very far and you suspend it down. I think we can even check this. We go on internet. So you see, they have cut this and insert it inside. You see, they say recessed mounting. You cut and you insert it inside. This is surface mounting. I think this photo will be very important for us. You can see yes, this one. So this is recessed mounting. You cut and you insert inside. So this is surface mounting. It is just on the surface. Nothing was cut, just on the floor. This is suspended because it is not fixed directly on the surface. There are some wires that are suspending the light to come low to a certain level. So this is recessed. This is surface mounted. This is recessed because there is a part which is inside. So wall mounting, I think all of us know it. We have wall mounting. Wall mounting is mostly for external lights which are in the garden. External lights which are in the garden. So internet is not good, so we need to proceed. So we have the floor mounting. As I said, it is the one for the garden. This is wall mounted. Where you see sometimes you have light on the walls. Yeah. So I was explaining that we have different type of light now for people who are not that familiar. So we have first the linear light. Linear light, you understand, they are in the shape of a tube. So say these lights have a long and narrow shape. It is long and narrow, typically in the form of tubes or strips. They are commonly used for general illumination in various settings, such as offices. Sorry, someone is calling me. So in various settings such as offices, commercial spaces, and residential areas. Linear lights are available in different lengths and can be mounted on the ceiling, walls, suspended from the ceiling. So you can mount it on the ceiling, you can mount it on the walls. Some are mounted on the walls, and they can also be suspended. They can be suspended to a certain level. So why do you think they are not putting here a recessed? Why these linear lights cannot be recessed? Yes. 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 Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So they are very long, and also their thickness is small. So inserting it inside the ceiling is nothing attractive. So you see here, from my experience, mostly linear lights are used in the corridors, sometime in some storage areas, external, sometime wall mounted. but it's tricky if you want to put a linear light in the bedroom, for example. It doesn't look well, or maybe in the living room. So this is just to give you an idea. Because when we start the design of the light, I will not tell you for the bedroom use this type of light. I'm giving you this idea so is everyone from his experience or his preference can choose a type of light which is working well for him. So you also know that, as I said, lighting systems are mostly having a lot of feelings inside or preference. If you meet a boss who is telling you, I want this type of light in this area, okay, you can still advise him on what you know from the standard, but it's him choosing that, so you don't have anything to do with that. If it doesn't compromise any standard requirement, then you go for that, because maybe that is what he has, or maybe that is which is available, or that is his preference. So there is still always flexibility on choosing a type of light to put in area. But the most important thing is to achieve first the lighting requirement, and make sure you also keep the aesthetics. So don't bring one light in this room because it is big and maybe it's not going to also achieve the uniformity, because that is also one of the parameters to consider when you are doing a lighting installation. So let's say if we have one light that can achieve the lighting purpose of this area, when we are putting it in the middle, you will be sure that a point here in the middle of this room will be having more light than the one in the corner. That one we see they spread it in different lights, so in each point you can have the maximum of the requirement, because you can achieve the lighting requirement in average everywhere, but when you go to check the uniformity, you find that there are some areas which are maybe double or triple having light compared to other areas, and that is not achieving uniformity. It means if I move from the center of this building to the corner, I will see a very big difference, because there are few lights which are concentrating the light in one area. So that is also a factor to consider when you are doing a lighting design. You have to make sure you are keeping an acceptable level of uniformity. Sometimes around 0.6 going up. So there should not be areas where they are poorly lighted while they are in one area. If you have a room, all the points in the room should have at least the same or in average closed illumination. So you have the spotlight. Let's see the picture for people who maybe might not know what a spotlight is. So we have a spotlight. So this is the spotlight. As I was saying, you will see it mostly in the events, mostly into lighting on the walls. This can be used for events, or if you want to focus a light on a certain area, as it is shown on the photo. So you see, a spotlight are directional lights that emit a narrow beam of light focusing on a specific area or object. They are commonly used for highlighting artwork, architectural features, or specific points of interest. Spotlights can be adjustable to control the beam angle, and are often mounted on the ceiling or on the walls. So depends on the application. They can be on the ceiling or on the walls. We have panel lights. Panel lights, I think everyone knows them. They are square or rectangle. For example, this is a panel light, but a small size of it. So panel light, also known as flat panel light, consists of flat and thin rectangle or square shaped light fixture. They are typically use LED technology and provide uniform and diffuse illumination. Panel lights are often used in commercial and residential settings for general lighting purpose, and can be recessed into ceiling or surface mounted. So if you check maybe this is recessed or surface mounted, how to fit very well. It depends on the area. As I said, if you are mounting it on the ceiling and there is a possibility of cutting and insert it inside, then it's possible. So you see some lights are flashing. They are flashing with the ceiling, means those ones are recessed. Some are directly mounted and all the shape is shown outside. Then you have the pendant light. Pendant light, we think we know them. Pendant light. So these are pendant lights. See, most of them, they're shown in the kitchen. As you can see, most of the photos, they're showing them in the kitchen. So pendant lights are fixtures that hang from the ceiling using a cord, chain, or rod. They come in various shapes, including cylindrical, spherical, geometrical design. So pendant lights are commonly used for decorative lighting in dining area, kitchen, island, living space, adding style and ambience to the surroundings. Then you have chandeliers. Yes, both. Sorry? Panel light is like this one. This is a panel light. Yes, yes. So we have the chandelier light. Let's also check how it looks like. So this is the chandelier light. See, it's mostly shown in the bedrooms or shown in the living rooms. Some are even installed on the dining table, above the dining table. It's mostly bringing light also for decoration. So you see, have them different shapes, different size. See, this one is on the dining room. This one is on the sitting room. Some are in the bedroom. Yeah. So these are mostly for decoration, and it's a bit tricky to consider them into the calculation of the lighting to be achieved in the specific area, because in the design of lighting there is what we call general lighting, and there's also what we call decorative lighting. So you have to make a difference of it. When you are doing the design, you first focus on the general lighting, because that is the main light. That is the one you can control and calculate. The ones which are coming for decoration, they can be there or not, but you have to make sure that from the general lighting, I'm first able to achieve the requirement. Then with or without a decorative light, you should be able to still have the requirement of the standard being achieved. So we have the wall. These are kind of wall mounted lights. We go very fast because we need to finish this. We have these wall snow lights. So I think we all know them. They're also decorative lights that can be installed in the room, toilet, or anywhere to achieve decoration purpose. Yes, boss. Yes. Sorry? Yes. For the light, they have different characteristics. So when you're installing this kind of light in in a bathroom, you have first to make sure it is waterproof or it has a certain level for waterproofing. I think that is something we can also check when we are going for the design. The switch that will be used in that area also should be having a certain level of waterproofing, or sometime regarding the control. That is something we wanted to show. There are some areas where people always go for a presence detector, so you're not obliged to switch on and off yourself in the area. When you enter, it's on. When you go out, it's off. And sometimes it is at 1.8 meter or 2, so people who are washing hands down there will not have impact on it. Or if it is in the bathroom or somewhere people are washing, then it's very far on the ceiling and there is no big implication. So this is mostly at washing hands area, and it is very far. There is no issue of water reaching it, because there are no activities there that can have water going up to reach the point. Yeah, so those are that. And then we have downlight. Let's first see what they say about this one. These are light fixtures that are attached on the wall and provide localized illumination. They come in various shapes, including cylindrical, rectangular, decorative design. Wall cones are commonly used for accent light, creating a warm and inviting atmosphere in corridors, hallways, or living spaces. So downlights, they have so many. Yeah, so we have downlights, we have track lights, we have flooding lights, we have wall washers, we have cove lights, we have up lights, and we have step lights. So these are types of lights that can be used. I will share with you this table. So when you are deciding about the light to use, you can still have a look here and choose the best light for you. And when we will be presenting our project, we'll explain, I'm using this light here because of this requirement, and this is how I'm achieving the standard requirement. Let me do this here. So I'm giving you all these resources so as everyone can take decision on his own, like an electrical engineer. So we have some manufacturer. I might have added other, but there are many. I've experienced this personally when I was mostly involved into lighting design in a critical project like hospital. There's an hospital we designed in Angola, and we had to review all the installation because of the type of light we have chosen, go for the design and change everything. So there are some manufacturer that we were using their light, and these are the three most people providing high quality and acceptable light. We have Philips, which is worldwide recognized. We have Zoom to Bell. It's a small company, but also having a good quality of light. We have also Tone. They're also producing good light with good quality. So this is an idea of the notes. As I told you, when you are doing design, it's always good to have a note added somewhere. There are some explanation they give for you to understand the requirement or how the light was installed, and have an idea of the basic requirement for that. So I wanted to just show you an idea about the IPs of equipment. I think this is also very important to understand. And then we'll talk about the control system, and then we start the design of the lighting system. So you have this consideration to have when you are doing the choice of equipment. You have to consider these parameters. So it's called ingress protection, IP rating, and it has different numbers that has a specific meaning. So this is what they're explaining. The first number is for the solid equipment or the solid materials, the protection against solid materials. The second one, it is against liquid materials. So let's say if you are having IP24, for example, you have IP24, an equipment that is IP24, it means it is protected against objects, solid objects that are up to 12 millimeter, they cannot enter, and is also protected against water sprayed from all directions, limited to yes, it is also protected against water spread from all directions. So the more you go deep into installation, let's say you are installing a light in the swimming pool. There are some lights which are installed in the swimming pool. So you wonder how can you put an electrical equipment underwater, but manufacturer will provide certain protections on it. So it can be IP 57 or 58. So there you have a protection against effects of immersion between 15 centimeter and 1 meter. This could be for some areas which is underwater, or you put it with 8, the second number, so it can resist against immersion under pressure. So this should be a requirement for lights which are installed, maybe they are installed into swimming pool or some areas which are always permanent closer to water. So you will install maybe a point where you're working into a cement manufacturing company, so you have a socket there. So it should be totally protected against dust, because cement is sprayed all over, or maybe a cleaning area where dust is produced too much, or a recycling facility, things like that. So we'll finish our discussion talking about control. I'll need people to give me an idea about how do they differentiate different ways of controlling the light. We'll just let everyone bring his contribution. Sorry? No, about this? IP is about ingress protection of equipment. Let's say your computer, or let's say a light or a switch should have an IP. An IP orients on where you can install it. So these numbers show you how you can install an equipment. So IP is always followed by 2 numbers. The first number is the level of the protection that an equipment has against solid materials. So it means this light can work here, but maybe not outside, because outside is exposed to more dust, for example, because car will pass. Let's say a street light is more exposed to dust than a light here. Okay, a garden light is more exposed to water than a light which is here in this room. You understand? So a socket we are installing here, it is less exposed to water than a socket which is in the kitchen. So the more you expose an equipment, the more it should have a high IP. And when the manufacturer is making them, they have different IPs. like in the way he's making it, in the way he's protecting it. As I was explaining to you, if you take this light in the water, maybe after 2 minutes, you start checking it and you see light, the water going out of it. But there are some lights which are made specifically to operate inside the swimming pool. That means they are made fully protected against water. Water cannot penetrate. There is a way you can connect it to power source, but it is fully exposed to water. Yes. Let's say the light of the vehicle. You have to bring your car to cleaning services. So if you put any light there, when they spray water on the car, then water will enter inside and make your light failing. So this is the IP. So depends on where you're installing your light. Because we are talking about light, you have to make sure you understand which IP should that light have. And all the serious manufacturer, they always give you the IP rating of each equipment, so you can know this machine is suitable for this area. Yeah. Yes. So I was saying, let's have a 10-minute discussion around the control systems. So just discussing what do you think about control system? How would you categorize control system of light, or which ones have you ever experienced? Control of light. It should be simple. Yeah. Why do you need such kind of light, of lighting protection? Why should we need such kind of light control? Yes. Okay. But people could also start by the basics. Like manual control is the basic control manually. You can control a light manually. Then, yes, the way we can control this. Then there is what we call a timer switch. It is a programmed switch that it knows when to switch on and off. Mostly used for external light, because you obviously know that we need to light on this light from 6 p.m. to tomorrow 6 a.m. Let's say street lights. Most of the some are on timer. Some also are working with the sensor, which can detect that it is getting night and we need to switch on. Yeah, it's up. Some are preferring to go for timer switch. Some are using sensors. But the good things with the timer switch is like you can have it maybe in the DB, and then it is controlling all the lights outside. Just program that from 6 to 6 p.m. to maybe 3 a.m. I need this light to be on, and you can change. You can say I want this light to be on up to, let's say, midnight, and after midnight they can switch off. Maybe it is a bar or an area where after midnight I don't need to use a light. While if you use a sensor will detect that there is a need of light up to in the morning, while maybe you wanted them to be off at a certain time in the middle of night. You can even have a possibility of lighting on and off, maybe even during the day. So that is what a timer switch gives you as an advantage. More better than sensor. Sorry? On your explanation, yes. You rely on time. No, I'm saying timer gives you more flexibility, because timer can even work during the day. Depends on the configuration. What are the sense of it? Like once you pass timer A, feel like there's a blockage of clarity. So it says someone can see it, so put it on. Yeah. So I think the option is okay. Yeah, there are different options depends on where you are and the requirement. As he was saying, it is a busy area. Let's say a co-working spaces where people are coming for 20 minutes, sitting for a call, going out. So no one cares about following up. If there is the light on and off, no one will care about following up on that. Yes, it was what you're explaining. Like there is no any final or clear requirement for the lighting strategy. It depends on where and how. Because if it is a personal office, then you know if I'm going out, I have to switch off. Sorry guys, I was saying that you missed us because we had internet issue. We are back online to continue this session. I was explaining that some lighting controller having both options of the photo cell, as our friend here was explaining, also having a presence detection system, so as to make the operation more efficient, because there is no interest of a light keeping giving the maximum of its capacity on a road, for example, while there is no any car or any person passing, because lighting system are also used for the security purpose, so you can't switch it on off, sorry, completely, because people even from 100 meter or 200, they want to see the activity around. So you see when you're approaching certain lights or a car is coming closer, so it can now give the full capacity, so people need to pass through and to see it clearly. But when there is no presence or movement around, it just reduces its capacity, so as to keep the energy in order maybe to reach up to tomorrow morning. This is mostly for with these street lights which are having solar charging systems, and it's no during the whole night is not going to rely on any other source of energy. That's why it's making those changes, so as to have a small storage. Otherwise, it could need to have a big battery, so as to sustain giving a maximum light up to the morning. So this is what I can just say regarding the lighting system. Don't know if the screen is shared. Yeah, so people online, hope you guys can hear us. We are going for lunch. If there is not any question, no, we're going to take a break. People are going for breakfast, and we resume. Is there any question online?
No, we are clear.
Okay. I know is okay. Gabriel is there. Rama is there. Mr. Msangi, how are you? Okay. Rama is there. Gabriel is there. Msangi also is there. So we are taking a break for 20 minutes. We resume at 10:35. So guys, come back at 30, so we can be waiting for people who are taking break here to come back in the room. So let's maximize time and go for the break. 20 minutes. We resume for design steps. We now know how to choose the light, which light to choose. I will take you through the standard and the room requirements, how to choose a data sheet for the light, and calculate the numbers, so we can start from there. Thank you, and see you in the next 20 minutes. Guys, go for a break. We'll resume in 20 minutes. Yes, guys, we are resuming in the next 5 minutes. I'm going to add, I think I even put them there, should be somewhere. In day 3, in the day 3 folder, should have this file. Let me share my screen. So I hope all of us are having this. All of us are having this file. All of us are having this file, so I've shared it with you in the drive on the location that I've shared with you in the morning. It is a European standard for lighting levels in different areas. We'll go straight to different areas and showing the level of illumination that is required there. So we have these are task lighting and the illumination in the surroundings. These are different calculations, but from this page here, this one, a PDF, it's named like this. European standard. Sorry? Yes. So this is the file. We have different values from the corridor going down. So you see we have staircase, we have circulation areas, we have loading bays, all the areas, canteens, we have washrooms, we have storage areas. We also have areas depends on the use. We have agriculture, we have bakery, we have cement. Hope everyone is having access to this file. I shared the link in the morning in the group. They have the chemical, plastics and rebars. We have a cable and wire manufacturer. Yeah, so this is the list. Always when you want to check an area, just come here. You can type it in the search. The kitchen. To check kitchen. Kitchen is having 500. Yeah, but what I wanted to tell you, there is also flexibilities of commenting on some values. A kitchen with 500 lux for me is too much. You can still design it at this level, but depends on the activity being performed there. Can be below that, but this is what we have per the standard. So what I wanted just to mean here is like there is also an appreciation of the result. So if you find the result is tricky, there is still a way of commenting, because if you check other standard, maybe the kitchen could be below that, or maybe you'll find some standard that are detailing different type of kitchen and showing you this is 300, this is 400, this is 500, even some kitchens that are having more than that. But this is what we have as per the standard. Sorry? Yeah, this EM, it is the value that we are following. Remember when we were talking about this, remember the E, or what I told you, the luminance, this one E is the one now which is given there. It means in the formula, when you need to calculate the number of lights to plus in a certain area, you first have to determine to check the E in the table, you check the area, and then you come down here to choose the light type, and you apply these factors to get the number. Yeah, that's the meaning of the E. So the E is the luminance, is expressed into lux. Yes. So we have different areas and different values, as you can see. So you see now we have writing, reading areas, conferences and meeting. They're having have high value because of the level of the precision that people need to have when operating in those areas. See areas where they're doing design work or technical drawing. See people where people are doing technical drawing, they need more because of the precision that is needed there. You'll see most of the areas where they are 5 and above, there are some critical areas where there is a need of more light for precision. So you have see technical drawing room 750. Yeah, so that is what we have there. If we now come to our drawing, hope everyone is having it, and we open the lighting drawing. I'm going to open the lighting drawing. People online are not speaking. Guys, if you are not asking question, it means you are good. I've opened already AutoCAD. Hope you also have done the same. So you're going to open the lighting drawing that we saved yesterday on the location that where we have saved them. I don't have it yet, so I should transform my template. Let me transform my template file to lighting. So I will just save as and name it lighting. I think this is clear.
Yes.
People who are having files which are still named drawing 3, drawing 4. I wonder if we are all together. My file, I'm naming it light.
Yes,
I've told you last time that it's better to have a specific name of your file so you can search it easily. So we're going to start with ground floor, and I'm saying design has a technical and engineering part. It also has a beauty or aesthetic part. So we are not obliged to use all of us same type of light, same arrangement, same everything. Just have to focus on respecting the requirement, the technical requirement. So you can also have different projects in different areas, considering the availability of materials, choosing different types of light, because maybe you are choosing what is available in your market or what you can get easily. So that's why I taught you to be flexible, to know, like, I was planning to have 5 lights here. I don't have them. Can I choose for which is available? And now no, as I'm getting new option, are they going to be kept 5 or are they going to be kept 4? It's up to you. I think the design of the bedroom is one of the most important we can do, because there are many areas in that way, in that kind here. Let's see if we can get an easy one, because from the design I'm having, seems like the bedroom is this entire area. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to design lighting for this area first here, and then this one will follow. Or like, if it could have been easy, if we could have taken a case study of a simple area like this one, which is closed, and then you can see entirely how to design it, this closed area. I think nothing is preventing us to start even from first floor. Let's take this case and see what we can have. So we have this one on first floor. The contours of these rooms are known. It starts from this corner here. I'm taking a rectangle, so typing here and typing here. We're here up. Up the edge is this one. So this is our room. In terms of choosing knowing the size, I'm going to call the property tool or property command. Hope everyone is with me. If you're not with me, stop me, please. After calling the property command, I'm able to see the area of this rectangle, which is 17.7 square meter. That is my area. So I'm going to use it into the design.
Hello?
Can you hear you, boss?
Yes, Mr. Taka.
Yes.
How do you call the property? You repeat?
Just write property.
You write where?
Right as you could be writing in the software. Like now, I'm just writing.
On the command.
Software, I'm just in the software, and then I write property. You see on my screen?
Yes, I saw it.
Then enter.
Okay.
It should come.
Okay, no problem. Just continue.
So my area is 17.7 square meter.
Yeah, I can see it.
So if we have the same files, we should have the same size as me.
Okay.
Yeah. We are using the one on first floor. Where is the mouse? We're using the one on first floor. Take it from there. So, I think some people have opened the table already. So they are going faster than me. It is good. So we have 17 square meter. That is the size of that room. So what we do now is to go in the table, trying to check if we have a bedroom here. We only have bed level, so we don't have any. I can just give you a straightforward answer, because There are sometimes you don't find a specific room here in the you don't find it here in the standard. You can still get an example from a reference of a typical room, trying to see another similar area which can have the same configuration. So you all know, please follow. You all know that the bedroom is mostly made for resting, and we can assimilate it to a staff room, because a staff room is an area where someone can go for rest when he's having maybe a break at work. It's mostly in the hospital. They have staff rooms where you can go to rest for hours. So if you even check on the internet, trying to type light illumination. Is my microphone on? Okay. If you try to type light illumination level in the bedroom, most of the standard will give you values between 250 and 400. But for us here, I'm going to use 300. So just take now two values that we are using. We have the size of the room, which is around 17 square meter. We now have also the illumination level in that room, which is 300. The next step is to choose the type of light. So this one we can discuss. Which type of light do you think would be used as the general type of light in the bedroom? If someone has a proposition or suggestion, is the most welcome to give it. Please tell us. I'm talking to you guys. Do you have any suggestion of the type of lights used in the bedroom as general light? Why down light? Why down light? Why do you choose down light?
Mr. Taka,
Yes, please.
may I propose pendant light?
Why are you proposing a pendant light? It's a general light. I said there are general lights and there are also decorative lights. Decorative lights are lights that can be on or off, and it will not compromise the quality expected or the lighting level expected in a room. So I don't know if you can go for pendant light in a bedroom. Otherwise, light you'll be clashing with them every time on your head when you're moving around.
No, there is decorative one which you can fix it on the wall.
Now we are starting with general light first. Decorative ones, everyone will put at his own plan as a designer.
Okay. But if you fix the downlight there, it will face people straight on the eyes. So I think that is not right.
Someone is saying that if you put down light, they will fix the people directly to the eye. We are commenting your idea here in the room. Let's hear from other people. What do you think? Hey guys, what do you think? Sorry? It depends. It depends on what? The position. They said that it depends on the position.
Okay.
Let's try downlight and see.
Okay.
But you are not obliged to follow us. If you have another strategy, just be able to justify it.
Okay.
Yeah, because as you say, people might prefer to have light on the walls instead of having them on the ceiling, so they cannot drop in the eyes of people when they sleep. That could be a reason.
Yeah, sure.
But how are you going to calculate that your light on the walls are achieving the requirement? Are you going to do simulation?
Yeah, I'll have to check the illumination of the light first.
Yeah. Also make sure you understand if your lights are direct or indirect. If they are facing up, then you might need more light to achieve the same lighting requirement as people who are installing them on the ceiling. Because the more they are indirect, the more they will require you to have more of them to achieve the lighting requirement.
On that, you have to select the light which it has both side transparent glass.
Is what I'm saying. But having the direct light or the ones on the ceiling, it can't prevent you to put the decorative one. Let's say if someone is reading in the room, maybe using the decorative light only will not be enough. So that's why you can mix. So if you are reading in the room or you are working from the room, you use the one which are general light, and if you are sleeping or you are meditating, then you can switch off the general light and just keep the decorative ones, because you don't need a lot of light. But always, you should always have the possibility of reaching the required level of lighting in the room. So I've shared with you also a file. Don't know if it's there. I have to confirm. You see, we have light. It should be this B2B. Let me check the content of it. So we have yes, we have a B2B. This file here. Let me share with you the name. I've shared with you this file, this B2B, and then you open this. You open this file. So they show you a range of different lights, from a small one of 6.5 watt to a 22 watt. People online are talking, we are working, then they will come asking questions. Okay, it's fine. Even laughing. Okay, so we are having different range of light, from the small one to the big one. If we take, for example, this one in the middle, let's see what do we have with a 12 watt. We check this one. If you take this code and you put it into a Chrome to understand what is the characteristics of that light, you definitely get it.
Please, those mics which are disturbing.
I don't know who is talking. Is it Bryson Msangi?
Not me.
Who is talking? Who is having a voice of a lady in the background? That's Gabriel.
No, it's not me.
Who is that? Is Rama?
You can mute. You are able to do that.
It's not grounded.
The voice of people is coming from who? Okay, it's fine. Are we all here?
Talk
we are
to him.
trying to
Maybe
check-
moderator from Nziza is not talking in the office. And keep them in the
Fine. We are Hope you can see my screen. We are checking the characteristics of the light, which had 12 watts, trying to see what does it have in terms of content. We need to check mostly the average luminous flux of it, this F, that will need us to, will help us to put this information in this table. So let's try should have a data sheet, this one. Hope all of us are having internet and we can try this. No one will say that he is not able to understand this. So someone who has experience with downlight, can you explain us what a driver means? What is the meaning of a driver? Is it someone who is driving the light? Engineers, driver, what does it mean for downlight? I've never used the downlight. Or maybe you call it in Swahili. How do you call the part which comes with a downlight? It's like a kind of regulator side. Something which seems like a ballast. How do you call it? A downlight comes with an electronic component aside. How do you call it? Sorry? There's something kind of a box which is close to a downlight. That's the driver, because it helps to regulate the voltage, the fluctuation. So you can see here they're saying that it has a driver. So the driver is a side. It is connected directly to the light. So you see that the light source is from LED. It has a warranty of 3 years. Sorry? No, the dimmable is also here. See, it will be here. Dimmable control. See, it is dimmable. That is something aside. The drivers is mostly for voltage control and fluctuation. Yeah. So this is the most important characteristic that we are checking here. It's 1200 lumen. That is the light capacity of this lamp. So you can see even what I was talking about the other time about the luminous efficiency. It is 100 lumen per watt. So the more this value is, the more efficient is the light. So if you go for smaller values here, it means your light is not efficient and it is consuming a lot of power to produce a certain quantity of light. Sorry? Yeah, so you have the power consumption, which is 12 watts. You have the frequency. You have the range of voltage where the light can operate. Don't put it on a phase, otherwise it will burst. So you have surge protection, and you have it is dimmable. It means you can use it for the areas where we can use a dimmable switch. So that is what we are saying, like in the bedroom, you might go for general lighting, full capacity, but also providing a dimmable light, so as you'll be able to change the room conditions with a specific type of switch, which is the dimmable switch. So coming back, I think now we have almost all the information. We have the area of the room, we have the lighting requirement of the room, we have the capacity of the light. So now coming back on our calculations, we have seen that the utilization factor, which is given by the standard, is how much? We had 0.4 to 0.6 for direct fittings and 0.1 to 0.35 for indirect fittings. But from my experience and the simulation, these values used to be very small, because the smaller these values are, the more light you require to have. So when you simulate the lighting system following these values, most of the time they give you very high lighting capacity of a room, which is not good. Sometimes you'll do design and find you are obliged to put 8-7 lights in a small area, because these values provided by the design, they are very small. So imagine if you go for 1.1 illumination indirect, it's going to give you a lot of number of light to be used. So like for having a reasonable value, you can upgrade this 0.6 sorry to 0.8, so you have an acceptable value, because saying that a light will lose almost 40% of its illumination just because of the environment or other factors, it's just decreasing a lot of its capacity. So for this value here, we are going to use 0.5 for 0.8 for the depreciation or maintenance factor. We're going to use 0.85, so which will give us a kinda understandable values that we can operate within, so we are not going beyond and use a lot of lights in a specific area. So we are taking 0.8 for the utilization factor, and we are taking 0.85 for the maintenance factor. So if we go for that, maybe you guys can help me to calculate how much are we getting in terms of the number of lights. Let's see. So we are having 300 times 17 point how what? 17 point what? 0.2 divided by 120, 1200 divided by 0.8 divided by 0.85. So we're getting 6 lights, 6.3. So always going for the highest value, which is almost 7. And I will need comment from people here. Are we putting 6 lights in the bedroom, or we can go for a bigger light that will reduce the number? It's up to us. That is a decision that an engineer can take a decision on that. So are we going for a bigger light to reduce the numbers, or we just put the 7 lights here, inside there? Guys, what is your idea? Sorry? So we go for a bigger light so we can reduce the numbers. Someone else can do a comment on that. People online, what is your idea?
Use the bigger light.
Okay. Hope everyone has understood why we need a bigger light. Yes, boss, I can hear you. So we had ranges from 6 to 22. So we took the one in the middle to see if we are going down or above. Yes. So we are taking the one for 15. they see how it works. Hope guys, hope we are together. So the one for 15 is having 1.6 lumen. So if you come back to the calculations, we have 300 times 17 points. Divide by 1600 times 0.8. Sorry, it was divided. Sorry. So this one divided by 1600 divided by 0.8 divided by 0.85. We still have more than 4 lights. So I'm not saying that people should stop or continue. It's up to everyone. You see different scenarios how the type of light is giving us a different configuration. I would wish to have 4 lights in this room, in this bedroom, so I can put maybe another decorative light in the middle, or having 2 decorative lights in the corners. It's up to the designer. So if we try with a bigger light here, let's see what we get. Let's see what we get with 22 watt light. So we have it like that. If we check, people are making noise. If they could have asked a question, maybe it could have been better. Do you have a concern? Sorry? Yes. I think 4 lights is okay for a big room, because see, this bedroom is big. I think this bedroom is big. 17 square meter is big. 17 square meters is big. It's a big bedroom. So you see, it has might even have it has a lot of items around. So 4 lights, I think is not bad. So we have 2000 lumen. So coming back to the calculation, we have this divided by 2000 divided by, guys, you could have asked questions if you have a concern than discussing aside. If someone has a concern, he can stop me. 0.8 divided by 0.85. Yeah, so for this you can go for 4 lights. See, 3.7 is close to 4. So in that room we are going for 4 down lights with the following characteristic. This one, I can even download it and send it to you. So these are the characteristics: the 22 watt light, 50 Hz, 200, 220 to 240. Power factor is 0.9, and yeah, so it is dimmable, means you can use it in the room where you need to reduce the light. The efficiency is 100 lumens per watt. We have even the weight is weighing 1.1 kilograms. So if you know if you are ordering it, how much are you going to pay if the package is paid per kilogram. You see the IP is 20, so it is not something that is suitable for areas which are close to water, because it doesn't have protection against water. It's 0. So this should not be advised to be used maybe in the toilet or where water can flash and reach the light, otherwise it should be affected. So the ambient temperature range is from 0 to 45. So you'll not bring this light where temperatures are going below 0 degree. Otherwise you'll be damaged, or in the areas where people are reaching 50s. So these are information to always have on top of your fingers when you are planning your design or you are ordering materials. Otherwise you'll bring light, after 1 week they will all go off because of the conditions you have used them. So that's why it's good when you are having a project to order from serious manufacturer, so you can get good quality product and make sure you have the warranty. This is very important for serious projects, because when your light fail, the manufacturer is able to replace them if you have followed all the technical instructions that he has given to you. Someone having any question? Any question online?
Yes.
Yes,
Anyway,
tell me.
I need to ask you one thing, sir. I feel what you are teaching is very useful for today, especially for the writing design. And I saw you are using this catalog from Philips. And so far, what I understand, if you have something like this catalog from Philips or so, you can be what we teach us now. But the issue now, I think the market now is a lot of this Chinese product, like, and it is very difficult, when you traveling with contractor, when you ask to bring the technical specification of the light, they will not manage. So for this case, for this Chinese product which has no something like this, how can we go with that? Can you assist on that?
Yeah, someone online is asking about Chinese product, saying how am I sure that my product that I have here in Dar es Salaam are meeting the requirement? My friend, if you're working for a serious project, the client will be obliged to buy materials that you are advising him. Otherwise, he will take the responsibility of any failure if they have to be replaced below the expected time. So if you are doing a simple project aside, a small house for a person, I don't know even if you will have time to go for all these troubles. Sometimes you will just come in and they say 3 lights here installed, they are on, you get your money, you go. But here we are not teaching people for going for small project or private ones with your family member. We are teaching engineers who will be able to bid for serious project where you do your tendering and you bring all the expertise. You even do simulations to convince people that you understand what you are doing. Because if you are going to install a hotel or you are going to install a hospital, you are just not choosing the type of light or the numbers by feeling. You should have technical proof that are convincing people of your choice. That's why we are going for that. But depends on the level of the project. Some requirements can be avoided, like you can base on the size of the light or based on the capacity, and then you go for that because they just want on and off, seeing light around the numbers, and then they go. But for serious projects, you have to go for all of these calculations. And I can tell you, all the serious projects I've worked on, they always ship outside. Like lights are coming from Turkey, France, or the manufacturer will specialize regarding the specifications you have provided. So this is something possible. Don't take it as a magic things that you are ordering from the industry directly, regardless of the numbers. But because you have technical specifications that they have to meet, and if they don't have them in the storage, they have to manufacture them for you. So you get them and install. So that is what I can respond. It's not even advised to buy light from town, like this random purchase, because you don't know for how long they've been there. You don't have warranties, all those stuff. Yeah, so that is how I can respond to your question. But this is the proper and the professional way to go for a choice of a light, following technical requirements.
Thank you for the good advice and answering my question. But let me add another question.
Yes, please.
I know you know that there is some lighting software design. I think you know. Did you know any lighting design software which is compatible on AutoCAD? Do you know it?
Daleks.
Huh?
Daleks.
Is it compatible with AutoCAD?
Daleks.
Oh, okay.
It's even open source. You can download it now and start learning it. For people who want to go for software design simulation of lighting, this can help you.
Oh, so this is compatible with the AutoCAD. So you can work any internet on the AutoCAD. How can you relate it with the AutoCAD?
It can use a CAD file as a entry or input for simulation. You can even give it a 3D view of your project and simulate how the light will be there and shine. Yeah, so if you have time, you can go through it and have an idea about how it operates. So let me just put the link here for people who want to check that. So we have the first choice of the light for the bedrooms. How do we call it? It has even a code. We can even call it a D1 and give these specifications. So going back to the design light. So we have some we should have a down light here. So let's have a down light 1. So remember what we have seen yesterday about changing a type of light. Now you see it's now coming. So you can call it down light 1. Save it here. I will be choosing to save it. I'm going to give it that name, the one we have there. give it this name from the table. Boss, if you have a question, I'm here. You can ask me. Unless you don't want to ask me a question. We can call it downlight. Let's say 22 watts. At least that we can be able to identify it. And then the code, because with that code you can be able to get it on the internet. So I'm going to save it as a file in the symbol folder, then discard here, and then add it on my legend. So we do insert, we do attach, symbols, put it here, open, come very big, no problem. You can scale it. And scale it here. So in this room, like how can you install 4 lights in this room? Normally, the strategy is to always have the half of, let's say if you divide this area in four corners. So let's say we have let's say 1. Let me make sure I'm having okay. So let me just explain a side here. So if you have a room like this, this is the room you have. Like you are able to divide it into 4 different zones. So let's say you have identical zones. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. You also have same here. You have also 4 zones here. You have 1. You have 2. You have 3. You have 4. Okay, you're going to measure and make sure you calculate it properly. So normally light will be here if lights are identical. If this is my room, normally this light will be inserted here exactly. So the first one will be here in this point. The second one will be here. The third one will be here, and the fourth one will be here. So the reason of this, I'm not saying this is how you should do it. I'm just saying normally now you should have all this to have the same measurement. So you're going to check from here to here, how much is it then divided by 4. Hope people are following me, because I'm not going to repeat this. So what I'm saying, if you put a light here, it means this light is lighting half here and half here, and this light is lighting half here and half here. Same case with this side. This light is lighting this area, and this one is lighting this area. So let's say, for example, if you bring this light here, let's say you say I'm going to put it at equal distance. You bring this one down here, and you put this one down here. You see, the distance you have here, maybe it is equal to the one here and equal to the one here. So the problem is that this area in the middle here will have more light than the one in the corner, because it is supplied by two closer lights. So you'll have a high concentration of light in the middle here than in the other corners, and this will affect the uniformity of light in this room. That's why it's always advised to go for the strategy I told you. So yeah, so if I could have gone for 5, then it could be the other one, the other strategy, and I'm having now a fifth one here in the middle. That could be the way. Yeah, but as I said, it's always up also to the designer. An architect can advise you better on how to arrange it, because maybe the other equipment that are going to be arranged here, let's say if there are 3 lights only, it could be maybe one here, the other 2 here. Let's say if this room was having 3 lights, maybe one will be put at the head of the bedside, and this one will be removed. So this could be the arrangement for 3 lights, but it's always up to the design. The most important thing is to make sure you keep a good uniformity of the lighting in the area. If you're concentrating all of them at one area, then the uniformity is compromised. Yes?
What have we set what number? One, four. Is
Yes.
or something before that we put low one, then
Yeah, but that also have a consequence. If you put more light in the room, then that means more wiring also, because you have to go from this to this to this, and also in terms of replacement, it's better for me. It's better more like less big lights than more small ones, because even the cost is not going with that. So 10 lights of half capacity can cost more money than let's say 10 lights of 20 watts might cost more money than buying 5 lights of double capacity. Yeah, so if you go for the calculations, because when you're doing lighting design, sometimes you also go for the cost to analyze, like this option is costing how much, this option is costing how much. Some clients are more concerned about money side than other things. They have to see what is your proposition giving. So give me different options. I will also assess the cost. So all those discussions are considered. Yeah. But here is we are teaching and giving people the best general idea. Then in the field, following the constraints on site, you can now choose. Okay, I'm going for more light, less capacity, because maybe that is the one which are available. They can tell you, do the design. We already have the light because maybe we ordered for the first phase and we remain with 500. Then you have to arrange yourself on how to use the light which are available. Yeah, or maybe you call a manufacturer and then he's telling you the light you're asking, they will be available in 2 or 3 months, while the project has to be submitted in 1 month. So you are sometimes obliged also to go with what is available in the market. Yeah. So guys, I need you to install the light in this room as I explained.
Sir, can you repeat the part of the symbol, that D1 you create?
The one I created as we did this socket. You remember the when we did this socket yesterday? Did you do this with us yesterday? Hello?
Oh,
Did you do with us this socket yesterday?
hello?
Not talking. I'm saying, did you see how we made this socket yesterday?
Yes, we did.
This one. This one.
Yes.
Yes, do the same for producing the one. It's the same process. I think we are able to do all the bedrooms with this same logic. We have seen the type of light, how we can play with different capacities. So all the bedrooms should be finished now. Yes, boss. What about the what? The ventilation. We are still installing the light. Sorry? My friend, we're talking about lighting first. Lighting installation. We're not talking about fan now. Otherwise, you'll ask me why are you not installing the socket also? Sorry? Sorry? Measure what? The 17. The 17 are this one. Yes. What is your question? Okay, let me do it with my me here, then we see. We have a measurement here. Maybe this tool I did not show it to you yesterday. We have this tool measurement. We are able to know from here to here how much is there. So it's 4.77 meter. I need to make sure we have got it right in terms of the boundaries of the room. Let me check. But I have another question. Is the electrical engineer designing the ventilation system? Hey boss. Chef. Want me to do the fan? Eh? Who decided? Is it the electrical engineer? Yeah, I supply I do the supply of it, not the location. Sorry? I can't hear you. You say? What are you saying? Yes. Because if I ask you this, which size, what are you going to respond? Based on what? Eh? The mechanical engineer will go through the same. Someone who is designing a fan here and someone who is designing it in Dubai is different because the temperature is not the same. And the requirement of the room and whatever. What the mechanical engineer will do, he will choose the type of fan and tell me, okay, this fan is single phase, it needs this and this, and then I provide the supply for him, and all the control things I installed them for him. Definitely. No, we are doing as the level of the information we have. Because if the project was full, we could have pumps for water, different items coming from different sub services. So the plumber could have told you, we need a pump of this capacity. It will be somewhere. If you have HVAC equipment in each room, they are consuming this. So what we do is like a guideline. Depending on the project where you go, equipment are changing. You have to add them and still do the same process. This is just a guideline. You can't cover all the case studies. Yes. Yeah. I think we got it right. This is the way the room is displayed. I don't know what is this small one here, but we can still consider it as a part of the room because there is a door here heading to the bathroom or something like that. So what I'm doing here, measuring this size. So if I divide 4.77, sorry boss. So divided by 4, I have 1.1 or 1.2. So if I take it from there, I have a polyline 1.2. Hope people are doing this with me. Okay. 1.9. Sorry. Should be sorry. 1.19 going down here 1.19 going up 1.19 enter, and we are good. Let's tell if something around the same value. 1.2. Sorry? Does it what do what? This one. It should be. Which project are you in? People online, are we together? So people online, are we together? Guys, are we
Sir, I
together?
felt creating a symbol is difficult for me inside that scene.
It should not be that difficult if you are together with us yesterday. You're still on the symbol. You can leave it and first focus on the way people are making the room. You can come back to the symbol after. Okay?
Okay.
Focus first on this, what we are doing. A symbol can come later. Changing D3 and D1 will not take a lot of your attention because you can do it even in your free time. So I hope everyone have been able to do what I did here. I just divided this room in 4 parts. That is what I did. Even if I'm doing it in a complicated way, but that is the purpose. Just having this room in the 4 parts, because one light will sit here, another one will sit here, and then another one will sit down here, and the other one will sit down here. If you have a better way of doing it without passing through these complicated stuff, then it's fine. Don't stress yourself too much. So I'm having from up to down. Let's say, see how much I have here. So I have 3.7. If I go for 3.7 divided by 4, I have 0.992. Is it working? Okay. If you have finished, you can go for another room. Hey guys, people who have finished, you can go for another room. Don't wait for us. Don't wait us. When I'm finishing one bedroom, I consider that all the bedrooms should also be finished. So I have 0.990. How much? Let me see. 92. Zero 0.92. .92. Here we go. So we do enter. We have all the points here. So we can put our 4 lights there. The first one here, the second one here, the third one here, and the fourth one here. So this room is finished. Going to the next one should be as simple as that. We'll have 5 or 3 minutes to finish this, so we can go for another case. Let's take a studio sitting area. Then we can see bathroom. We can see living room and kitchen. And I think that will be almost all. We check the we'll also check the staircase. We'll check also the corridors, and that will be almost all for this assignment. Hope people online they are together with us. Guys, please hurry up. Can one of the people online to share his screen? We need to see what he's doing. One person online can share his screen. We need to see what he's doing.
You can share.
Arranging everyone, yes, would be acceptable, but it can compromise the uniformity. Let's move on. People online, can you hear us? Hello.
Hello. Sir.
This is very good. Gabriel, are you the one doing this?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. But this room, sir, another room is different with measurement. So we are doing illumination calculation first. Hello?
Hello, Engineer Taka. Engineer Taka. Engineer Taka. Gabriel, I think you drop out. Gabriel. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Ram.
Yes, I think Taka is dropped out. Today I have some issues, so I need to discuss with them. Maybe you can help. I will not manage to practice, but I can practice it at night. Even yesterday,
Okay.
I tried to practice. There are some issues. So, today instructor is too harsh. Sometimes you ask something, they're shouting. I don't know why this happened.
You can wait, Mr. Taka, are you there?
It's not there. I feel it's not there. I think it dropped as a network problem.
Hello, Rama and Gabriel.
Yes. Hi.
I see both the instructor and the administrator off. Maybe they have internet issue.
Oh,
They
okay.
are no longer on the Zoom. Maybe we should wait like 1 minute or two so that they can join again.
Okay, no problem. We'll wait.
But if I may ask, is it everything okay so far for you who are online?
Can you repeat the questions?
Is everything okay for you who are online? Are you able to follow? Are you with the instructor? Are you meeting any challenge that you may address? How is your experience with
We meet some small challenge, and sometimes we need to have good internet and everything. So this is a small issues, but sometimes we have another self challenge. But so far everything is somehow.
Okay, but please make sure that the instructor respond all the questions that you have. Engineer David, are you there? David, are you around? Engineer David, can you please reconnect the instructor as well? Because he's no longer connected to the Zoom meeting.
Hello, Engineer Golki. You
Yes,
said to reconnect Taka?
Yes, I see he's not on the Zoom.
Yes, even the power was not here. Let me talk with them to get back to it.
Okay.
Sorry guys, we had a power cut here. Can you stop sharing your screen, Mr. The person who is sharing his screen can stop doing it. So I was saying this is normally how the walls are. Let's say for this, are we together? So this is normally how the walls are displayed. So this is one room, including this or not, but it doesn't change anything big. So make sure your light is not on this wall.
Excuse me, engineer, we cannot see the screen. We can only see your Google account.
Okay. So I was saying, now you can see my screen.
Yes.
Yes. You can see the project screen. I was saying this is how the walls are arranged. I'm going to give you this PDF so you can be able to understand. So this is one room. This should be another one, small. Yes, both. Yes. No, you take the out. You take the inner one. That's the wall. If you're lighting this room, you are not considering the block size. Yes, and it should be that it shouldn't be that critical. Let's say if you are measuring in this room, it's not like a big matter than you want to avoid this wall and come like this. You can just take all the whole of it, because end of the day it will give you just an idea. Maybe here it's where you can avoid and take this one because this part is not there. But you see, when you get 3.8 or 4.1, it's always full light. You're not, yes, just to give you an idea. So this is another area, this is another room. Then we have the staircase, and this is an open area. So let me print it. I will show you how to do this after.
Engineer talking.
Yeah, I'm sharing the screen, my friend.
Oh.
Yeah, that should be now fine. I'm printing this. I will call it project file PDF. This mostly for lighting strategy. That's how I'm going to call it. Lighting strategy. So lighting strategy. Project plan. I'm going to save it into this project folder. So do you have any number which can go with this? Which one? In your numbers, which one can go with that kind of file? Sketches, details, or what? Zero what? Zero? Doesn't have a number. Hope you guys are not sitting. So lighting strategy, PDF plan. So what I'm going to do with this file is to map all my strategies for lighting. Hope you guys can still see my screen. So have your your standard open, so we're going to check together for each space what is the corresponding please, I'm talking. I'm saying open your standard so we can know for each. Yes, this the other one I did before. Sorry? You can't find? This is not yet shared. I'm saying open your standards. So we do it properly after. So let's just open in the random navigator. So we come to ground floor. Hope everyone is having his standard opened. Let's decide together at least about the level of illumination in each space. We have this one. We already agreed that is 300. What about the toilet? Yes. Can we know how much we put there, all of us? 150, 100, 200, 250. How much? 200. Okay. 100. A studio. What size can we put? Which measurement can we put there? In this studio. So when we have a wall like this, it might be a glaze. So maybe people who someone who is sitting here wants to see people who are what is happening here. Maybe that's why we have it. But this should be a closed space. Studio. Which value can we put there for the studio? Now this is an office, my friend. Try office and see. 500. Still comment. Maybe I will go home and find this is too much for a small studio. Kitchen 500. Are we together? People online, are you seeing what we are doing?
What is that
Hello.
number, sir?
Sorry?
What is that numbers you are writing there?
You don't know where they're coming from?
Yes.
You don't know?
Yes, I don't know.
Okay. Did you see the file I've shared in the group? There is a Google Drive link I shared in the group about resources. Did you open it?
It's open.
In day 3 there is a standard document that shows the level of illumination of light in each kind of space. That's where we are getting these numbers. So what do you have for kitchen? For kitchen we have 500. What do you have for the staircase? How much do you have for a staircase? 150. Dining room. What do you have for a dining room? It's blank. Don't you see any corresponding area there? People online, have you seen where we're getting these numbers?
Just to the PDF file. But how do you get those
They are
kitchen?
there. They are there. The kitchen is there. Everything is there. They give each space and the requirement. This one we are seeing it from the plan. When I'm saying kitchen is what I'm seeing here on the plan, but the values are in that table, that file. You're not getting dining room. Can you take something which has a link with restaurant or eating, something like that, so we can see? Can provide it the same value. When you see here in this hall here, it is a sitting area. We can try to see which one of these two you are getting. Don't you get a sitting area? Sitting area is 150. Self restaurant. Yes, let's go for 200 here. What about the garage? Garage, car parking. You know, there are outdoors and indoors ones. As you know, an indoor will require more light than on the outdoor, because the outdoor can have contribution from garage. Indoor, how much? 75. Let's say 100. I think we finished, right? Is there any space remaining? Corridor. 100. Okay, let me do this here. I always prefer to work from my Adobe file. Hope everyone who is here understand what you are doing. I will give this file as a reference. Hope people will understand what we are doing. Okay. So we'll have this we'll have this in this way. For each space, so for each space we'll confirm different stuffs. We can confirm the E, which we are saying here for the garage is 100. Garage here, not this one, this and this, not the same. So what else do you have? Lighting control, let's call it C, control. Manual diming, presence sensor, what? No, for this garage, manual. Okay, manual. We can call it full manual. Not to differ it with diming, because diming is also manual, but is diming. Light type, Eh? Is it linear? Is it spotlight? Is it panel light? Linear. Okay. So we have staircase. This is lux. We have the staircase. So control. So staircase is 150. Control is how? Presence sensor. Eh? The corridor. Movement sensor. Movement sensor. Type of light. This is just a suggestion. You can put your own. I'm just giving orientation. For this area, you can still choose. You can still go for some wall mounted, but here we are just talking about the main light. This area. So the control is dining room and hall. I'll go for dining because you can be watching a movie or something like that. You know, don't need too much light. I'll go for dining switch. It's manual but dining. So we take the studio. Which type of light? But here we're not done. Type of light here is what? Suspended. Eh? This one. Recessed is the type of mounting, it's not the type of light. Suspended is the type of light. Eh? Yeah, but is that going to be the main light?
Chandelier.
Main light. You'll put 5 chandelier there. Let's try panel light. And do panel light is a very big space. Because panel light can give you a possibility of having bigger size depend on the area. So you can have big size. That's why they need it. They prefer it in like offices, in schools, because depending on the size, you can have a 60 by 60 or 90 by 90 panel light, and it can cover, let's say, 5 square meter itself. While you can't get a down light of this size, it's always small size of them. So for big space like meeting rooms or offices, these offices of one floor open, people prefer to put panel light because can cover a bigger space. It's an option, means this is just an orientation. If tomorrow you bring to me something else, I will not refuse it. You say, because of this and this and this, I've chosen to go for this type of plan, then it's fine. Sorry? Is what I'm saying. Panel light here.
Hello guys, it's back. Problem to the classroom there. Guys.
Gabriel, we are sorry.
Gabriel.
We missed internet here, but we are back.
Okay.
Hope we did not go far without you. We are just allocating for each type of room this information. The E means the elimination, the C is the control, and the LT is the light type.
Okay.
So we are doing it for this first building, the ground floor. So corridor.
Okay.
Gabriel, can
Yes, I'm
you
hearing.
tell us what you think about the corridor? What do you think about the corridor? What can you put there in the corridor?
200.
Why 200? You should have a reason.
Because it seemed that the corridor is somehow long.
No, the value is not about the size of the space. It is written in the file I told you to open.
Okay.
Did you see it?
I have the file, but I don't know how you search those details.
Go
because
down,
the file.
scroll down. There are some areas where they start giving you those information. So corridor, we have 100. Control, guys. Heyo. If you have a question, ask it to me. Sorry? Movement sensor. You know, there is a time also you program a movement sensor and say switch off 5 minutes if there is no movement. It means if it is an area where people are just moving around, it will not switch off. Sorry? No, I'm saying yes. If it is like that, then it will not switch off because before 5 minutes there will be someone passing around. So even some corridors where you say just keep it on. Keep it on, or maybe you put the control in the DB. You can switch it off only when someone is like critical. No, I will not say that. I will not say that. Timer is not switching for a corridor. What if you have switched it off in the night and someone wants to switch it on? Where is he going to go to make it on? Sorry? This is a residential building. Yes. Sorry? So what can we put here? So we put a switch, we put a sensor, we put what? Fine. Let me just put a sensor here. Me, I'm Mzungu. So these are bedroom here was 300. So 300, and then we had Switching. Which one? Diming? Bedroom. Diming is fine. Type of light is downlight. So this is not mandatory. We're just giving an insight to people. So when you are doing your design home, you'll be able to justify your choice. So we have covered that. Can go full screen now. People online are not talking. Don't know why they are not talking. That means they understand everything. So if we go for this level room, we already have such scenario, so we know what to do there. We already have a kitchen, so we know the scenario. We already have a master bedroom, a room, a toilet, regardless of where. This is now two separate areas. We'll have this separate from this one. Bedroom, we have a staircase. This is a sitting area. Same with the dining room. We have this case, we have this case, we have this case, we have the case of the studio, and we have a case of the master bedroom. So all the design is finished. No question. We are done. This can now give you an insight on how to arrange your stuff. You have all the necessary information for you to plan. So we'll make sure today we can have a case of doing a full design for switches and even making circuit. Then in the evening, everyone will finish first and second floor and submit tomorrow morning. So let's aim for that now. I think we're going for lunch. Coming back 2:15. Resume. See if you can cover the circuiting part of it. Also checking some ideas regarding arranging the files. We do title blocks, we do printing, all those stuff. We do such things. Yeah, but mostly we'll focus on finishing one area, all the stuff, all the lights. We'll do some circuiting. Why not working on power and the fire alarm as well? So let's aim to have this ground floor finished completely, so it can be a reference for people to work on the other two floors in their free time. And we'll also try to see some command into CAD on how to put a title block, how to edit it, how to print a document, because you'll not send to the client the CAD file. You'll not open it. You have to send to the client a PDF. The way I've taken from CAD to take this one here, that is what you're going to do in the afternoon. So enjoy your lunch. Any questions online or here? Yes, boss.
Sorry. Me, I have the private problem. If I can take you only 15 minutes, thanks.
Sorry. Sorry, there is someone asking a question now. Let me first respond to him, then I'll come to you online. Okay? Gabriel. Oh, it was Rama talking. Was it Gabriel or Rama?
Rama.
Yes, Rama, I'm saying, let me take the question here, then I'll come back to you online. Is that fine?
Oh, thanks, no problem, I'm waiting.
Yes, please. Yes, Chef. What is your question? This guy is a noisemaker. Yes, boss. We go through the same process. Linear light, you go in internet. You get data sheet. So you get all the information. The same process we did for that room. But you see, we can't finish it here in the class. Otherwise, it will take us a full day. Yes. Yes, the way we got it from here. I think we have got it somewhere here. We had it. We had it somewhere. This. Open this. We get this data sheet. We can get all the information. The same way we did is the same way. Forget a serious manufacturer, say linear light, because maybe Philips does not have a linear light. An example, linear light, this manufacturer, they give you all the specifications. Then you check, you see the requirement. Is it missing what I want? Maybe it's the light of one. It's the linear light of a meter. Another one would be 1.5. It will be maybe a panel light of this is maybe 15 by 15. Another one will be 60 by 6. Then you say, am I putting 3 lights of 60 by 60 or I'm putting 9 of 15 by 15? It's up to you. Yeah, so. Sorry? My friend, you know when you have this, like the area where we put 6 lights, you already know which it is 22 watts times the 6. Yes, you now know how much it consumes. Yes. No question here. We can go for lunch. Okay. Enjoy. See you in 45 minutes. Yes, online. Can hear you. Any question?
Yes. Yes.
Tell me.
Me, I have no question, but my request, if you can give me at least your 15 minutes. I have problem. Since yesterday I'm struggling with it, so I'm trying to do it a lot of night, but still the problem.
Yeah.
So can I share
screen? Share screen. Yes.
Show.
Definitely. I'm here for that. Can share screen. Guys, enjoy your meal.
Thanks,
We resume in 45 minutes. We are officially going for lunch, but I can still receive your questions if you have them.
I think already have I shared my screen. I think you'll see what I'm sharing. My problem is the
wait, I'm not yet seeing your screen.
You are not seeing my screen?
Yes, please. I can now see it.
Oh, thanks. So let me see what am I doing, and then I'm going to show where am I stacking. If I have this new window like this, I'm doing 30 and everything. This is not an issue. It's okay. I can do it. But the problem which I'm facing is, I think this is a whole procedure we're supposed to do so as to have this rate. But when we go for inserting like this, I need to take the file you sent to us yesterday, like this one. You see this file?
Yes.
And I put it on my new. You see this? I sent yesterday on WhatsApp. You see, we have this scale specified on the screen, and we have specified on the screen. So we need to where we're supposed to tick and where we are not supposed to touch. That was my questions first.
Just keep it as it is coming there by default.
Keep it by default.
Yeah, but I'm seeing issues on your drawings.
Oh, I can leave it as by default. This one, is it? There is no need to tick anywhere.
I'm saying I'm seeing some issues on your drawing. Before you do this, you have to set your unit first.
Okay.
Where is your project?
Huh?
What is your project?
I save it on my laptop. I
Open
start
it.
it.
Open it.
I need to open the project first.
I want to see your project, not the file I've sent you to attach. I'm saying the project. There is a file we created from scratch, and it is the one we are using now. Where is yours?
Let me show you.
Don't open the file I sent yesterday on WhatsApp. I'm saying your project, where you have the layers, where you have this light, you have this power.
I think maybe you don't understand my problem. I need to solve the problem first, then to go for the light, for power, for everything. But I have the problem from the beginning.
Yeah, but okay. Let's first leave the areas of attaching the project. Can you explain me how to set a project before you start attaching these units, saving? Can you go for that?
I can
Because
show
your file
you.
is still
I can show you. I can show you that. Okay. I can show you. But I can show you how to do that.
First, go for that, because you can't attach if your drawings are not well set. Set the unit. In which unit are you setting your drawing? Hello.
There is a problem. Hello.
In which unit are you setting your drawings?
Millimeter.
No, it's meter. This one we are setting it in meter. Meter, yes, because the attachment we have it is in meter.
Oh, so okay. Let me try for this. What you tell me now?
I'm not seeing your screen.
I think if you can give me time to do and to see what I'm doing, if I did wrong, then you can tell me it will be better. Otherwise,
you can't attach if you are not yet setting this the unit. It will confuse you.
Start from the beginning, and I'm going to share with you. So when I'm doing, you will see if I'm wrong or I'm not wrong. I think to me you can help on that way. Have you seen my screen now?
Yes.
Have you seen my screen? So I'm
starting.
What you say, starting for setting means you go here in utility, is it? Or what you mean you're starting from? You mean here, is it?
Yes.
So here, before I put millimeter, so I'm supposed to put meter. If millimeter will be a problem, is it?
Yes.
Am I right?
You are right.
So have you seen what I did so far? So I'm saying apply, then it's okay. Is it?
Let me come. Give me.
Why is it doing sometimes a switch port? You change the ports. The back port to here. I'm saying, you see it's not even on. Probably powerful. It's okay here for you? I've done that long time. Oh, sorry. Because you told me to wait for 5 minutes. I was wondering why should you wait for 5 minutes? Maybe I'll probably there in the socket. Yeah, it should be socket. Oh, Santi. That's okay. Santi. Oh, Santi. Yeah.
Yes, boss, I'm back.
Yes. So I've already make it in millimeter. So
Then
I need it to
in meter.
in meter. Yes, I did it in
Then
meter.
save it in the proper location.
The proper.
Save it where it is supposed to be. Save it where
Okay,
you.
okay.
it.
Let me save. I understand. Let me save it.
Where are you going to save it?
I'm going to save on my folder which I prepare for training issue.
In which
I'm
specific
going
folder?
to put which folder, and then maybe I can give the name as training.
In which folder?
Exploit.
In which folder? Put it in master sheet, my friend.
Okay. Put it in master sheet. Then I can name it as.
Yesterday we even gave it a specific name.
Let me use this name today.
Call this template. Call it template. Call it template at the beginning. Put template at the beginning.
Is it okay?
Yes, boss.
Okay, I'm saving it. I think it's done. Am I right?
Attach.
Okay, I'm going to attach now. So I take this file, is it? Am I right?
Sorry?
I'm attaching this file you give us before.
Yes.
Oh, you need to take the file. So I'm going to attach.
Yes, boss.
And you see this, what happened here?
It should be a problem.
So my question is,
wait. Can you go and open the other file also separately somewhere?
Which
cancel this file, the other one I've given you on WhatsApp.
Before to attach.
Yes, save it first.
Okay.
Save it even in Xref. Then open it as a separate file. There is a parameter I want to confirm.
Okay. So shall I open the file before? Shall I open this file? So the issue, I'm not sharing whole screen, so you don't know if. Okay, let me open. You mean the file you give us before? So let me share again whole screen so what I'm doing you will see each and everything. So, have you seen my screen now?
Yes.
So, you want me to first to open this file, is it?
Can you go and save it first? Move it to the Xref.
To Xref, this one. I have that. So you want me to open this file?
Yes.
So you need me to make you see this a template I made is here, and which is already make the setting for everything, and I already opened this file. So can you for this template file you need to set the unit, is it?
We are in this new one.
You need to set unit in this one.
Yes, open the units. We see under which unit it is. The way you did for the previous one.
Let me change unity is in inch. Let me change to put it in meter. So we're supposed to put it in meter, is it?
Yes.
I think it's done now.
Wait. You know when you click there on apply. You're finished.
Yeah, I read that.
You are accepting or refusing things maybe that can
I'm
compromise the file. Can you zoom out? Can you zoom in? I want to see your measurement here. This blue measurement. Zoom close to any measurement here on your file.
The dimension you mean?
Zoom closer, yes.
Have you seen?
Not yet. It's not yet coming. Zoom in. No, this is zoom. No, this is wrong. Go back.
Go back to the set.
Undo. No. Undo, yes. Undo what you did. Undo, as you can do in Word. When you do a mistake, you undo.
Yeah, I'm working undo command.
It's up there close to save. Not there. Close to save. Go right. Undo. Are you doing undo?
Yes, I'm doing undo. Don't see the command on right.
It's not happening.
It's not. I'm doing it by lighting because I don't know why the command is not there.
Click on it. Zoom. I want to see the measurement because they should be. Oh, it's still not good. Undo.
Okay.
Undo. Undo. Is it working?
It's not taking. I don't know why. Oh, can I open again? Can I start again? Open again.
Do enter. Do undo enter. Do undo enter. Then we see. Do undo enter. Undo enter. I want to see the measurement if it is working there.
What I'm saying, can I delete with no change, then I can open it again?
Yes. But you have to be fast. I have to go for lunch.
So a few minutes because after finish I want to tell you something because okay, let me open again for Flash. So you see now the dimensions.
Your file is not yet opening, my friend.
Oh, slow, maybe internet.
Go back in the model, then you zoom in. I want to see the measurement. Zoom in. I'm only seeing one number. Can you zoom out so I can see it properly? Hello.
You see?
Go get closer, but not too closer. Get closer. I want to see like three or four measurements.
Oh, I put almost many measurement.
Because your numbers should make sense in meter.
Yeah,
you not have a room of 0.5.
It's written
Go to what we did there. Go fast, but don't accept or refuse something you don't understand. I will tell you what to do. You remember when you were scaling, when you finish to set the measurement, there is something they have asked you, then you say yes or maybe no.
Okay.
Unit, my friend.
Unit, this one. Yeah, I'm in unit now.
Put in meter. Keep that precision like that. Go for apply.
Apply. Rescaling.
Wait.
Space.
Go for the last option. Don't rescale any existing object.
Okay.
Then okay.
And then
can you zoom? I want to see the measurement. Okay. Save this and close it.
Should I save it and close?
Save, close.
On the same file, it means, I should save with another.
Save that file. When you finish to work on a document, you close it. You save it before you close. Like you're in the Word, you are finished to write something. Just save.
My question is, should I save it as a new one or should I save the existing?
No. Save as you save in normal file. Like you have finished to work. Don't close. Save first.
Okay, already saved.
Where did you save?
I save it on left.
Close. It's not yet saved. That's why you are seeing a small star. Save.
It's already saved.
Save. Click on save.
And the close. Saved and closed.
Okay. Attach. XREF.
Click.
What is the new one? Because I'm seeing two. Which one is the one we did the previous one? Okay.
Okay. The file is not seen.
Give it time. It's close to where you have a cursor. Bring it close to this coordinate here. Bring your cursor close to this coordinate. This XY here down below.
Oh, okay.
Don't click anywhere. Just bring the cursor that area.
On the XY.
Around. Can you see it now?
Yeah, I see it now.
But it is rotated. Or it's going. Okay. Can you zoom it? I want to see.
You see?
Get closer. Get closer. Get closer to it. Get closer. I want to see the measurement.
Oh. You see the measurement?
No, get more closer.
It's the 3.25, 2.95,
Okay.
0.3.
I think this should be fine now. And next time if we miss something, they always send the full record of the whole day. You can take it from there.
Oh.
So if you have missed something today in the evening, I think they always send out the full record of the full day. Or you ask questions while we still handling a specific case. This is what we did yesterday. We are very fast. don't know how you will catch up with other people, because now you have to create layers, you have to bring the other symbols that I provided yesterday and start working as other people. So see you back when we resume the class.
My main problem, all that to make the layers to do it is not easy. My problem when after finished something like this, I want to exploit it so as it can be independent to create a layer and do what I want to do. So when I want to exploit, it fails. That's the main problem.
Because you're using AutoCAD 20, you're using AutoCAD MEP. I said that everyone should come today with AutoCAD.
Repeat it because I'm using.
I'm saying because you don't have the same version as our
Which your version? Which your version?
It is AutoCAD 2025, not AutoCAD MEP.
Okay.
See you back in the next minute.
No, but I talk to the coordinator. I will be around.
I have to go for lunch. We are resuming in 20 minutes. People online, hope you can hear us, guys. People online, can you hear us?
Can hear you.
So I'm saving the file in the drive, so it will be easy. Then sending document on WhatsApp. Just take it from the same link. Mr. Manyundo, how are you?
I'm fine, sir. Tell me. Hello?
Manyundo, how are you?
Yes, I'm fine.
So I'll put it into design resources. Boss, I'm done with your internet. Thank you so much. Can you close your hotspot? Hey, you guys are not seeing my screen. So I've saved this file here. It's called Updated Lighting Strategy PDF Plan. Sorry? It's the one we did the other time. This file. No, this file. It's not there. Yes, download it. It's this one that I've saved there. Are you sure? In the drive. So
let's go back to the power drawing. Sorry, the file is on the drive, my friend. You are not seeing any drawing called course content. Inside course content, there is no updated lighting. Sorry? Yes. It's not there? It is there. It has arrived now. So guys, let's go back to our power drawing. I think yesterday we just did it on rush. We didn't have time to look at it in deep. Back on our power drawing, everyone should open his power drawing, please. People online, are we there? Can't hear me. Guys online, can you hear me? Are you able to see my screen? Gabriel and Manyundo, are you able to see my screen?
Yes, yes, yes.
Is your power drawing opened?
Yes, you see.
Yes.
Gabriel, is your power drawing opened?
Yes, I've already opened it.
Your power drawing.
Yes.
It is written power here on the title.
Yes, yes.
Manyundo. Hello, Manyundo.
Hello?
Is your power drawing opened?
Yes, it's open.
Share your screen. I want to see it. Manyundo, share your screen, please. I want to see your power drawing. Manyundo, please share your screen. I want to see your power drawing. Where is it? Where is the power drawing? Where is the power drawing, Manyundo? Where are the symbols? You're not with us, my friend.
Which
to
symbol?
catch up.
Which symbol? Which symbol?
You have to catch up, my friend. You have to catch up. Can you stop share? Can you stop sharing your screen? Gabriel, can I see your screen?
Yes. Show you.
Gabriel, this is very good. You can see I've got a good
Thank you.
progress.
Thank you.
Yeah, but make sure you check well your walls, so you're not installing something on a glass or something that cannot be opened. Check well
if walls are confirmed. If you see from the PDF I shared, it shows well where there are full walls and where there is no. From the PDF I've given to you, so you'll be able to see it.
I have seen it.
Yeah, so you can stop sharing your screen. Yeah, that's very good, Manyundo. We wish you can also reach the same level as Gabriel. Also, people here, it will be a good progress for sure. So the aim of today was to finalize all the design and start thinking about the load balancing, the circuits. So let's see if we can finish ground floor completely with the most and make it the most detailed possible with power and fire alarm. Lights will take time, definitely. Light will definitely take more time. So we are going to think together as engineers on how we can set this project, starting from left, going in the right side. So do you guys think we need to have a power socket in this area, in the garage?
Yes.
How should that point be? Well, this is the garage of a residential house. It's not a garage like for business. So it's like just an area where you can keep cars, can have some small maintenance. Maybe you can do some cleaning. So clearly on my design there is a full wall coming this way, and you can also see it here from this side. So you have a full wall coming this way. So let's say if we provide a socket here and another one somewhere here in the middle, it can help. Why not here also? But there I'll provide a single socket just for general purpose. It's up to you. We're just thinking. We might have different strategies. Let's work together, please. Unless you have finished this. If you have finished this, we can go for fire alarm, or we can continue lighting. Because when we finish this, we'll all print and send the PDF as a report of today. So if you are staying behind, it is not going to be well for you. And as I said, let's make sure we are working under the power layout. The power layer, sorry. So I'm going to rotate it. I'll have one socket there. Are you doing it?
Yes, you're doing it.
So I'm back for people online if maybe you have missed me. From my point of view, around 3 sockets might be good here because it is a big space, and I'm not able to. I cannot be able to move a machine if maybe I'm cleaning in this area. So I'm going to put another socket here and another one just here. Yeah, it's not mandatory, it's up to you. If in your garage you don't need 3 sockets, then it's fine. I'm not telling you to change what you did, but we can contribute together. All people online are working with me.
Yes.
Yeah. Saying what I'm doing is just a thinking, an engineering thinking. If you have in your ways of seeing things, it's fine. In this hall, as you can see, it is an open space. There is no wall here, so this socket should shift. This is the staircase. It can't go below the staircase. So I'm putting it here. I have one there, another one that side, or after this. If you guys have finished the first floor, the ground floor can go for upper one. We have this one also. So we have this situation here. Coming to the studio, I have 3 sockets. Is it enough or not? Because I'm expecting that this person will be plugging his computer here. You can receive a guest here, and here you can have a printer, or you can have a machine, maybe to plug a kettle or something like that in your office. And the bedroom, I should obviously add more. We might need the socket in both sides of the bed. Both sides of the bed. So what about this area here? We'll plug one here also. Maybe not that close. I'm coming. So I have this area finished. I will add a single socket down there for cleaning purpose. I will add socket here for cleaning purpose. So the next area is the kitchen, but we also have the corridor where we have put a single power, single phase socket. So let's think about the kitchen and have an idea about how it looks like. I think it's even the Bernier area is the last area of this complex. Yeah, we'll put them. Let me just attend someone. So let's think about the kitchen. Also this area, there is this small area. You have this small area also. Instead, I will share my screen. Guys, so this is a 5 days. This is a 5 days training. We are trying to. We like to talk. So I was saying that this is a 5 days training. We are trying to see basics. We can't cover everything. I'm just trying to answer someone who is asking about normal socket, normal power, where it's combined. I'm going to respond to his question, showing this. So we have I will show you my project in Rwanda. We have the same situation. So this is a EFA drawing for the ground floor of the project where the project that I'm leading. So this is ground floor, a lot of points there. What I wanted to show you is we have asked your question. So what if I have normal power? I have UPS and I have data. How am I putting them? You see this note one? This note one is a combination of different points, and I will show you on the drawing how it looks like on the implementation on site. So if you see, there is note one here and note one. All these are offices. You even have it here, and you have it somewhere. So if you come down here on the legend, they're explaining the meaning of note one. So note one is say 2 Cat6 RG45 data point, 1 Cat6 RG45 telephone point at low level. Then you have 2 UPS power and one normal power. So the way we are installing it on site is like this. The way we are installing it on site is like this. Hope this will work. So this is how we are installing it. So you have double box for the 2 UPS, You have single box for one power. You have this, you see there are two Cat6 entering here. You have this for two Cat6 and you have one for telephone. So like it will be a block. If it was in the skirting, they could have been all the points following each other, like two sockets for normal power, one socket for two sockets for UPS, one socket for normal power, one for data, and for telephone, because two data points can fit in this 3x3 box. So like as we are doing power installation now, and data is none of our business. I'm not saying that an electrical engineer can't do it, but we are focusing on the basics. Otherwise, the training will be very long and tricky. So what you do when you do your design like this, the ICT engineer will also bring his design, and then you see we have a room. For example, let's say we have a TV point where you have supply for power, and maybe a TV need maybe a Cat6 cable. You put them just closer, one to another, so that will be the TV point. So if it is in the bedside where you need to have power and data together, so you can mix them together, so you have a similar block, and to make it final. Yeah, so that is what I was explaining when I told you that normally the person in charge of doing the final design and setup of items is the architect. Let me show you something we have here, even if it's now taking all our time. So we have this. So the project I'm working on is having these are type of rooms that we have, and all of these were made by the architect. So if you open this, for example, standard key suite type A, you go for electrical drawing, it should be somewhere, electrical, this one. So you see, you have the, you see, this is the bedside. You see only this point here is having all of this. It has one switch for the light, one switch for the lounge, one switch for the bedside, one switch for lights, night light, one USB, because some points are also coming with USB plug for charger. You have a local socket and you have a universal socket. Then below there you have a light. So one of the plugs here is for supplying this reading light. And you see in this side you also have should be the same, should be somewhere here. Yeah, it is the same multi-plug. Then it should have also a data somewhere. Yeah, so to respond to your question, like the final setup of the configuration of a room, mostly for critical. I was responding to your question. Yes, like the final setup of a high sensitive project is made by architects, because they are the ones who knows the position of everything. Otherwise, an engineer can still suggest the position and orientation, but the person to give the final position is the architect. You see, like for example, here you have a mirror and you have some point of plumbing. So the person to tell you that your switch For example, we'll be at 7. This is a point of light. This is a switch here. Sorry, this is a shaver socket. They want to give you all the details. These details is the interior designer, because at end of the day is the one who knows exactly how this room will look like, which type of wall is there, and advise all those stuff. So for project where you are the only one, just make sure you're not crashing with other people. Like when you do your design, you can bring maybe a plumbing drawing and put it above you and see where are they putting the washing basin. Am I very close to them? Then maybe you can shift, or can tell them, I can't shift my point, you guys shift yours. That is how we mostly work, if there is no any person to coordinate the work. Because in this project, for example, even have cable trays. Sometimes you find that is crashing with chiller conduit or plumbing pipes in the ceiling. So you also have to organize. There is a person who is in charge of doing a coordination drawing, so he can show to everyone his space. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So the more complex is the project, the more people need to have coordination. Otherwise, you can't do anything without coordination on site. So I will open shop drawing, cable containment, basement. So this is the cable tray in the basement, but this is clean because there is no any other services. So if I show you the drawing where you see other services, it is a mess. But you have to find a way of everyone placing his items so he cannot collide with other people. So an electrical engineer can't take final decisions. There is a person who is always in charge of making the coordination of all the services together. And the levels here should follow the ceiling level. So yeah. So to respond to your question, that's the point. So if you have UPS close to normal power, then you have it, but they should be running in different conduits. You can't run UPS power and normal power in the same conduit. It will affect the behavior of the supply quality. So it means like here we are having one conduit supplying power for this double box, one conduit supplying power to this single box, one conduit having these two Cat6, and one conduit bringing telephone point. So let's go back on our project. So I was talking about the kitchen, and I'm avoiding going for three-phase equipment. I don't know if here people are supplied by three-phase or it's something people should request. Anyone can take three-phase supply? Sorry? Depend on what? Sorry? A small one can take single phase. Yes, should be three phase. Okay. So then we can even have three phase equipment here. Let's have three phase equipment here so we can see how to mix them with single phase. So let's consider we have a three-phase hooker here, supplied by a three-phase isolator. I've already made this single phase. Okay, I can still take it, make it back three-phase. So this is three-phase. Three phases. Okay, can attend it. Just update you in the group. So guys, do you think there is an equipment we forgot? Something that we should add?
The distribution board.
Distribution board is not part of power. Let's first think about equipment. Distribution board will come anytime. Sorry? The what? To supply what? Eh? Okay. Where do you have it? In each room and office? Can you suggest a symbol for it? GP switch. Yes, yes, boss. Yes, questions. Even questions, it's fine. Yes. Yes. Someone is asking question. Can you also follow? Yes. Okay. First, if you are supplying a building where you are supposed to use three-phase equipment, then you have to request for three-phase supply, because you will not operate a three-phase machine with single-phase supply. Also, when it comes for big loads, it is advised to separate them in different circuits. Like it's easy to have a separation of different loads. Let's say many apartments supply on three-phase than single-phase. Even a reason also could be if one of the phase is missing, the other two can be used. Let's say, for example, if you are supplied by single-phase and then that phase fails, so it means people have to go back and connect, or you wait until that phase is sorted. But if you're supplied by three-phase, even if your equipment are single-phase, you can still use the two. In the meantime, that one is sorted. Yeah, but also when you come for big loads, that's why even most of big machines, they're always three-phase, because if you know the calculations of the current passing through the wires or the cables, when you are three-phase, you have 1/3 current passing through the cables. Like you reduce the current capacity of the cables when you're going for 3-phase. So single phase require big cables for supply. That's why most of the machines that are consuming a lot, they are 3-phase. So that could be the idea. But if you are a small house somewhere and you need a supply, then you can do single phase. Maybe residential house of 1, 2, 4, 3 rooms can go single phase. So yeah, because like in Rwanda, for example, it depends. I've seen a lot of residential projects, residential houses are single phase. When you come to start like guest houses where they have big machines, they have like washing clothes, washing machine, they have some laundry equipment, then they definitely need the 3-phase supply. Yeah.
But there load demand.
Sorry?
Load demand. For example, I mean, one load of the second load comes from 0 to, for example, 0, let's say, to 100 kilowatts. Maybe more than 100, you go 3-phase. That is criteria.
It should be there, but it depends on one country to another. I have to check the regulation in Rwanda, because when you are coming to also request for 3-phase, sometimes they ask you what is the reason. So if you say it's about the machines, then they have to confirm if you really need them. And if it's just because you're having a big load, they are even obliging you to go 3-phase up from certain levels of load. Why? Because the normal supply is 3-phase. So if you're having a client who is a 20 kilowatt single phase, you see that specific load will be overloaded. That's why they ask you to go 3-phase and make sure you have load balancing, so you are not bringing issues in the network. It's even a requirement when you are having certain load above to go 3-phase, because you can do load balancing and you're not going to bring issues on the load balancing even in the network itself. Otherwise, if you go single phase, big load, that load will be overloaded and it will be having some drop of voltage compared to other, and it will bring some issues. Yeah. Sorry? Yes. Okay. So that should be the requirement. So in Tanzania, from 100 kilowatts, you have to go 3-phase. So we are having an isolator here for the cooker. So we normally need also some normal sockets for connecting different machines. That could be a kettle or any other machine. Let me open this plan from here. Are we together? So we need to have some normal plug. Here. Let us have another one here. Are we together? People online are not talking. Are we together?
We are together, sir.
How far are we? Or how far are you? So guys, did you get any symbol for the DP switch? Okay. Let's do DP. DP switch. Are we together?
Yes.
Online, I can hear only one voice. I don't know if only one person is there. So we'll save it. So we call it double pole. Double pole switch. And we save it in the symbols. Come back here, we discard it. So we're adding it here. Insert. Insert here. Recent block here. Double pole switch. Okay. Coming very big. No problem. We are going to scale it. This is double pole switch for AC machine. So put it in the drawing. So we'll put one in each room. to area. So in the hole here, sorry, I don't know if we need it here, right? Do we need one here? We don't. We put one here in the dining area. Let's say in this corner here. In the studio, where should we put it? This is a shelf. This is a key seating area above. Just here. This socket should also be shifted. Okay. The bedroom. Oh yeah, maybe here, close to this point. In the kitchen, is it needed? Why not? Sorry? You don't need it in the kitchen. Kitchen is obviously hot. Yeah, we don't need it in the kitchen. So I'm putting here for the hand dryer. I think we are done. We still have a lot to cover, so let's be a bit fast. So there is a possibility of making the circuit. We're aiming to group around 4 to 5 points to make one circuit. So this one can be one circuit, second one. This can be the third one and the fourth one. So are we together? So what we can do is to move I'm explaining circuit, you guys are making noise. Okay. So you're taking the arc. This is the first one. Sorry? 4 to 5. 4 to 5. Sorry? You can even make 6, 7, but the average is around 4 to 5. They even point where it's only one socket, one circuit. Yes. Yes, it's allowed, but it's not advised to go far. It's better to keep a circuit in a closed area. Yes. We have this one is one circuit. People who are behind. I'm using the arc of 3 point. See something. When I finish to do the arc and I do double click, it will start from where it stops. Yes, so you don't need to restart it, the process. So this can be another circuit. Sorry? DP and what? If the DP and socket are one circuit. You're asking if the DP and the socket are one circuit? Yes. All are power points. Then create it from scratch. Why are you laughing? If tab does not work, you arrange yourself. I'm trying to bring this one here.
Voice please, sir. Voice please.
Sorry?
Voice.
You can't see the screen? I'm not talking, I'm working. I'm just arranging circuit.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, so I have this situation here like this. This will be a separate point. So if I need to give them circuit names, I can write it power circuit, ground floor, one. So remember, this circuit should be under power circuit. This one, all these lines. All this should be under power circuit. You can even create annotation. Power annotation. All the names, all the circuit names will be under power annotation. Yeah, we have a layer of power circuit. No, you can create another one. Yes, all those namings I'll put them under power annotation. It's always good to have each small item under a specific layer. It helps you a lot. Let's say I want to display the circuit. I don't want to show their names. I can just remove it. Yeah. So this is power annotation. I can copy so this is a circuit at its own. You have G1, you have G2, you have G3, you have G4, you have G5. That's becoming beautiful. Yes, yes. They are not like two circuits. When we talk even about circuit, it's the left image. Because if there is a short circuit here, only that specific MCB will trigger. Yeah. Guys, we are very behind something I wanted to show you, but I have to leave here late 4:30. Let's see what we can do. So allow me to confuse you a bit. Let's try fire alarms for the next few minutes. So yesterday we installed smoke detectors and heat detectors. We are going to add some manual call points. So mostly in the exit. Mostly in the exits. So we'll definitely have one here. Please follow. This is not very difficult, guys. This is not very difficult. We have an MCP here. This is the only exit we have, but we need to have maybe more than that. In the garage, we might need one more. Sorry? That's the exit of that part of the building. People are going out from here. Sorry, people are going out from here. I'm putting one here. I will put one also in the garage. I think that should be enough. Did you forget something? I hope not. We might need also a smoke detector in this corridor. So for fire alarm, they don't talk about circuit but loops. So we are going to loop all of these in one connection, the way we did for circuit. So we'll come from this point to this one. Let me activate the fire alarm loop. So the layer will be fire alarm loop. So I can connect this to the next one. And from this one to the next one. And from this one to the next one. From that to this. From that to this. From that to this one. From that to this. So if we consider that this garage is also a closed space, we should also need to have a smoke detector there. So from this to this, so from this to this here, then from this this now going to the upper floor. Yeah, we have to pass maybe close to some certain areas here, close to the staircase going up, because all of them are looped. Yesterday I forgot to take a photo with you guys. Yes, not one circuit, one loop. Yes. And the requirement is to have something below 90 point. So you see here we have few. The requirement is to have below 90 point in one loop. 90 point in one loop should not exceed 90 point. People online are not reacting. Well, how is it there?
We are together, sir.
Are you
Still
on Fire
drawing.
Lab?
Yes.
Okay, good. We should also have some, thank you to remind me, we should have some sound, mostly where we have manual call point. No, definitely, like the way you represent it, just close to the MCP here. Might put one here close to this room. So we're going to have I have to include this new point in our loop. I have to bring this one here.
Mr. Taka, you have said the easiest way to do loop is to double click.
Yeah, for the previous one, but now these are cut. But if you're starting a loop from one point to another, you just double click. It will start from where you ended. So go to the next one.
You double click and then you move the mouse.
Now when you finish to make it, let me show you like the example. If I come, I do this. I finish to do this arc like this.
Yes.
If I do
Yes.
double click, it will start from where I stopped. You see?
Oh, okay.
Yes. So guys, are we all here? Let me send you a file very fast. A title block. I'm sending you guys a title block. Downloaded. So please follow. We're going to set up a layout. A layout is a place where you can print a document. Where you can print what you have done, because you're not going to share all of this to a client or give him this CAD file. Let's first save before you forget. So what we do, we come in this layout. If you don't have any here, you can click on this plus. It will create a new one. So come here in the layout. You can close. having this or not, there is no problem. I can even delete it. So now if I print something, it will come to this, you see this this line, that is the printable area. So what you do first is set the page. To set the page, you come here. I wish everyone could do it. I wish everyone could do this. So come here and set a page. Page setup manager. Sorry? We are not together. You were talking to your friends. Are we together now? We are still here. We come here to layout 1. Setup manager. Are we there? Boss. Hello. Are we together? Sorry? You don't have model. You don't have this model. It is wait. It is AutoCAD 2025. Let me come and see. It's always down here.
Mr. Taka, voice, please.
I was saying, you come here to layout 1, you go to setup manager, layout 1, right click, setup manager, you come here to modify.
Okay.
Sorry for you. So you come here to setup manager, then here you choose the printing style. Printing style, go to DWG to PDF. This one.
Okay.
You come here down, you choose the paper size. Always go for the bigger one. You can take A1 or A0. I usually prefer being around that value, A1 or A0. Layout, select display. Fit with the paper. Here for the style plating, you can just check, just take none. For the drawing orientation, it's landscape. Then this should be okay. Then you do close. So you have your page like this. This is now the new page. So what we are doing, we are going to insert the title block. Insert title block, come here, insert, then do attach. Attach, you go to the title block location. You have it, open. You do the same as we did for the previous document. Then you have your title block. You see it is a very small one, but I'm going to scale it. I will take it down here in the corner. Sorry? You do what I did. So the title block I'm having is this one. I'm going to scale it from this point and make it bigger.
Sorry, sir.
Have you got your title block there?
For me, I don't get it.
It should be small, then you have to scale it. Mine is there.
Sir. Your voice, sir. We don't hear you.
My voice is back, sir. You can hear me now?
Yes.
So, people who are missing title block, let me show you something else you can do. You will do title block after, because these two operations are not going together. So we are going to bring the drawing we have there in the model. We are going to bring here for printing. So what we do, we call M view. We write M view. So we call M view. People will tell me that they don't know what I'm doing. So you do M view. When you do M view, it will give you a possibility to show it where you want to print your element. People who are on their screens and they're not following me, they're going to tell me how I do M view. So this is the space where I'm able to print my items. So what I will do, I will double click inside this view and zoom in so my drawing can fit. So once it is fitting, I can reduce this one to make it small. Cut this one to make it small also. I cut this one to make it small. Then I will make this. I'll create an unplotted layer that will not be plotted when I'm printing. I'll create no plot. I'll call it no plot and put this under that layer. Means that one will not appear. I put it sorry. So I have it here. It's above here. Then I'll bring the legend down here. I will close this one. Create another M view. I'll create another small window here where I will put the legend zoomed and put here. I'll put this one here. I'll bring it down here and put this contour under non-plot. Where are you? You are here. Then I will plot coming here. I will come here to plot. Continue to a single sheet. The other parameters that I did before, I will do preview. I have my page, which should normally fit with the paper. How is it in your side? Are you lost?
For me, I'm totally lost.
Where did you stop?
I can't see the drawings.
Did you install the title block?
I didn't get the title block. I think it's.
Did you download it and save it?
Yes. When I insert it,
Attach it.
it's
Attach it now.
I have done the attach.
The same way we did for the previous file yesterday.
I did it.
So you should get it. It's coming small, then you have to scale it. Kawaida.
What about the unit? The unit of that title block, should it be the same like the unit of this working space here?
They should be same unit. That may be something we have to be careful about. It should have been also in meter, so to make sure we have conformity.
Okay, let me check.
Yes, boss, were you talking? So this is what we have as a result. Then be able to print it. Yeah. So name it fire alarm, ground floor. So the file is shared with you guys. Gabriel,
Yes.
can you share your screen so we can see how we can support you?
Okay.
Can see you are very committed.
Yes. A bit. I can change the zoom.
As I'm going. Gabriel,
Yes, Mr. Taka.
I will give you 30 minutes after 5:30. Are you able to reconnect at that time in 40 minutes?
Okay, no problem.
Okay, good. Thank you.
50 minutes.
In 40 minutes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, let me save.